How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. Glad you're here. At beginning of stream, I've been enjoying these somewhat early streams. Earlier, at least. Compared to the 5 and 6 p.m. starts we were doing, which are fine too. But it just feels good, especially when doing something I really want to do. It feels like there's more time to play. More time for activities. Feels like being a little kid and you get to go over to your friend's house earlier than you thought you were going to. It's like, oh, dude, we get to play games like basketball and stuff longer. Even if it's the same amount of time. Welcome, people arrivers. Playing some more Disco Elysium today because that's just been my MO lately, honestly. My modus operandi. I play one game like 4 times in a row and then I never play it again. I'm just kidding. I'll play them again. I promise I'll play them again. But I've definitely changed mentality, I think, from the once a week. I did stuff like kind of once a week for a long time. And I'm still gonna do that. But right now, I think just over the last like year or two, I've become a lot more I don't even know how to describe it. I would say in the moment. Where I feel like I have a very strike while the iron's hot mentality. Like, if I really want something, and I really enjoy, and this goes beyond video games, to even like food, or sleep, or whatever. I've become a very like, if I have an itch, scratch it person, which I guess could be dangerous if taken too far. Self-control at all-time lows. But yeah, kind of like the life is short. There's no promises what tomorrow may bring. If there's something you think will be fun now, do it because it will be. Don't try and like stretch everything out just to make it last artificially, I guess. What's up, Larthrost? Dandy Kitten's here. It's going back into its dungeon. Hey, bro lord. What's up, Ottercog? No one tell my manager I'm watching stream on phone. Uh-oh. People at work. Sub dump win. It's not even the first week of April over yet. I'm glad you've been having fun, Scripps. Need the milk? What's up? Hello, other dandy, donuts. I got confused there for a second. Double X, my lord, Dorito, Jason, hello. Good to listen to what your brain wants sometimes. Yeah, we're all kind of on autopilot anyways. Everything that we do based on impulses. Sometimes you just can put those impulses off with other impulses. It's like two impulses that cancel each other out. Hey, just came from YouTube. What's up, Watermelon Caster? How's it going? Can't wait to get nothing done while I watch Disco Elysium all night. Hey, me too. That's exactly why I'm here. But yeah, I got off the stream last night. This is true. After I ate my leftover dinner, I got back on my computer and was like, I turned on Disco Elysium, the game. I loaded into the game. I didn't move. I didn't walk. I didn't even left click an item in my inventory. I just opened up my skills and was like, what skills do I even want? And I just sat there and stared at all of them. And then I stared at my thoughts page and I was like, I don't know. I can't make a decision. Even with unlimited time, I will leave that to future me to make an impulse. So here we are. I literally left the screen open for like 30 minutes and just looked at all of them. I was like, what would be the best for my character? What do I like want to do? I don't know why, but like this particular game character design is so simple. Like I didn't even get to choose what my character looked like, what their name is. But just picking the traits and the internalized thoughts is so appealing to me because I think it's just because there's so many. Number one, and there's so many combinations of them because we've seen like different skills kind of talking to each other based on high obscure roles, and seeing how many different effects even a single point could have, where you were maybe, let's say you needed like 8s to roll easy challenges, but you only had 7. Just that 1 point can open up like a new dimension to the game. Kind of like it did with perception. We put like 1 point into perception and now we can see stuff. So it's fun to, I guess it feels like every point feels weighty, I guess. Anyway. Hello, overtly esoteric, Strikex. Tommy P's back. Welcome, Nutbrain. Hello, Sawdust Bunny, Evanito. What's up, Skipper? Streamer addicted to game. Honestly, though, this is good for me. So I know that there's for sure some people who are like, oh my god, he's playing Disco Elysium again. But like, this is what I need to do my job. I need stuff that I really want to do that encourages me to like wake up earlier, to give my energy to broadcasting something. And this is that thing right now. Something that gets me going. Enthusiastically. I'm on a nice honeymoon period right now at Disco Elysium. I'm new here, loving your Disco Elysium run. Hey, what's up, Ectoplasta? Hi from Argentina. We need some more South American representation in this stream. All these stinky, regular North Americans are in here. And a handful of European... Oh, what's up, beginning of stream, Bald Eagles up. Sorry, it's still muted from the game itself. Ominous. Very ominous. Maybe too ominous. But thanks, Bald Eagle, for a year and a half. Appreciate the 18 months of sub, dude. And welcome back. Lurker from Brazil. EU boys. Hi from Brazil. Finland. More Argentina. Wow, actually 2 more Argentina. Dude, what's up? South Africa's here. You guys could be around the world, or you could be lying to my face. I'd never know. You could just pretend to be from somewhere cool and exotic. Hey chat, did you guys know I'm actually not in Vegas? I am actually in South Korea. Bet you didn't know that. But why is the sun still coming in through my window? Don't worry about it. This is pre-recorded. All right. Well, let's take some time. We're not gonna do anything right off the bat except load in and blow my nose. All right, we're back. I discovered something last night too. That's actually going to impact our run. Apparently it's bugged. Not only is it the game bugged, it is perma-bugged. In a way that has actually enhanced our game accidentally. So apparently even since the game launched, despite this being the final cut, and this bug report existing since the game first launched, I was so confused yesterday why we had 6 physique. We're not supposed to have, we're supposed to have 5 physique. We have 6. And it says here it's from Alcohol Garassi's Brew, which we took literally the night of the first night before we went to bed. It's bugged. It's a permanent physique upgrade. It never wears off. Worse still is that I have 3 extra drinks left, and apparently none of them ever wear off. So you can get a +4 physique just from drinking vodka permanently in the game. So I have to come to terms with that. So I'm technically cheating, and I didn't know. Which just adds icing on the cake of this run of accidental villain guy. So, just like real life. Vodka, of course, does give you permanent physique stat bonuses. Yes, correct. Did you lose the morale permanently? No, that one was temporary, because that's like a health pool. That's not like a trait. Physique is a trait, morale is a meter, shall we say. So I'm just going to intentionally not drink this the rest of the game, because I don't want that. If you want that, that's fine. That's how you can achieve superior body and physique, but I feel like it would ruin my particular experience if I drank it 3 more times and got free 9 physique for the entire game. So we're just gonna leave it the way it is with a +1. We never drank it again. We'll just assume that we got some kind of weird alcohol internalized thought. Let's call it like that. But we would be extremely powerful. Like I would have so much endurance, pain threshold, and physical instrument. Anyway. We're not going to drink any more of that. I'll drink the regular alcohol for the temporary buffs and whatnot, but not that one. I'm assuming the other ones are not bugged. I don't know. It's possible that the vodka one bugs all the rest for the rest of the game. I don't know. Regardless. I found threads from like January 2020, like ancient threads about this exact same issue. Speaking of physique, I want to do a couple of tweaks to my items here, because we have 2 character stats, which we can hold off on this for just a minute and do a little recap. I saw a few people like, what happened to the last couple hours? The last couple hours of yesterday's stream were actually fairly important, because we spent a while talking to, as you can see, we're standing right outside the office of Everard, the big guy in the chair in the container. and basically had a really roller coaster of a conversation with him, ultimately deciding not to work with him, which he has taken offense to, but he described himself as a vengeful man after I declined to do his next dirty deed. But he said, if I change my mind, he will go back to being the best friend I ever had. He doesn't hold a grudge, but he is vengeful. So, what he wanted me to do was basically take a piece of paper and get 2 special signatures, so that once acquired, they would have the rights and permission to build a youth center somewhere along the coast. And my character was like, "Are you sure that's not going to make a bunch of people homeless?" "No, I have the best interests of these people at heart." So it was very fishy and suspicious, and he promised that if we helped him with this, he would help me find my gun, and help me get to the bottom of who killed the guy. But he said that last time before I helped him with the last objective, so I had to put my foot down. And after I said no, I basically dangled a carrot over him and was like, "Hey, by the way, we're investigating the union's involvement in the drug trade." And he's like, "How dare you wound me so? Don't say that again." So he was that was probably the most angry that we have seen him. So he knows that we're investigating the drug trade. And we're doing it at the behest of Joyce. So we've we're kind of like going to pit them against each other, perhaps on purpose, perhaps on accident. We'll see how it goes. He was adamant that nothing that we discussed in that room was private, and that he would not mind if we told Joyce every single thing that happened in there, which was clearly a bluff to some extent, but he's kind of a weird guy, interesting character. The other things that happened were he kind of intimated that it would be impossible to actually catch the killer because he suspected that the Hardy Boys had at least some involvement. We have to talk to them still inside of the hotel. And he also intimated of kind of obscure, like, how can you get to the bottom of it when everyone's in on it? So maybe like a Hot Fuzz-esque scenario where the entire neighborhood and city area was in on the murder. How can you prosecute everybody simultaneously if you disperse the blame and guilt across the entire city? But basically he said that they deserved it because the guy that died was actually a mercenary, which I could buy based on his military-grade armor that he apparently was wearing, and the boots, of course, are still on him. And that mercenary was sent by the Corpos at Wild Pines in order to basically reestablish law and order type situation, but the mercenary was getting, according to Everett anyways, more and more drunk, unstable, and threatening to the local populace and civilians. So they had to take him out before he got them killed. Protecting the neighborhood, basically. So there were definitely grains of truth there, for sure. Like I can buy that was probably a mercenary. And Joyce has not been the most empathetic character towards the workers either. So we're in an interesting kind of dilemma there, where we have to kind of figure out who's telling the most truth, and maybe just find the objective truth for ourselves if we can. So that's what happened in the last couple hours. Did I miss anything, chat? Having some allergy problems, very annoyingly. I forget what we did before that. But we've got quite a few things that we can do, including interview the Hardy Boys and see they're apparently the muscle of the Union faction. Then we've got, apparently they're quite the powder keg waiting to burst. Kim didn't even really want to go talk to them. We've also got the entire apartment complex that we can go door-to-door knocking. And we've got a few other smaller things besides. But those are the two big things. Oh, I might need to reconnect. I might need to reconnect this again. Yeah. Okay, let me reconnect this. That way you guys have all of the goodies on your own screen, including my character sheet and my journal. Okay, I don't think you guys can't see these numbers anyway. Thankfully. All right, connected. There you go. We did die again. That's true. Yeah. We also died somehow, despite healing. So I need to decide what I want to do with my skill points, or if I want to do anything. I do want to do something. I was thinking 1 skill point, 1 internalized thought. That being said, we have 3 internalized thoughts potentially that I'm interested in. We just got 2 new ones, and without anyone spoiling them, I don't really know what they do, but they're apparently related. The White Morning is related to when I passed out, and the Bow Collector is related to the note that I read that caused me to pass out. I'll read these again just for all of our sakes so we can kind of get an idea. The Bow Collector, we get a -1 authority and a -1 hand-eye coordination from Hell on Earth. Sparks fall like snow from the Bow Collector of Streetcar 42, slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and then east on the B206 across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins. To study at the Academy. Electrical cables run overhead, and the Bow Collector draws across them like a musical instrument, a flash. She's standing at the rear window, holding onto the rail, in a spring coat, waving at you. It almost sounds like maybe when we met, or around the time that we met, the person who causes so much turmoil. We managed to crack open the hidden compartment inside of our clipboard, and we did read the note. I deliberated over whether to read it or not for like 20 minutes, but we read it. It was extremely overwhelming to my dude's brain, and he passed out and had another vision of the darkness, and that's where we kind of got this. Did we get... oh, yeah. The look has been removed from our face. This is just sad detective now. He's not got that weird grin on his face anymore. He's just a little sad. White Morning is even more nebulous. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. I mean, it makes it sound like the great white object is kind of the disco ball itself, but I don't know why that would be letting out a sweet smell. Because it gives him a feeling, it animates him, and he reaches for some booze. But anyways, these are both a mystery to me. I could just choose one seemingly at random, and then we got the 15th in the tribe, which was the one we got first. We got basically a history lesson from Joyce, and long story short, we think we feel like there's a 15th in the tribe, but we can't quite put our finger on why we feel this way. So, I could just choose one of these and start. I definitely want to internalize one, so I'm going to unlock this. I just don't know which one I want to internalize. And then for our second point, we can either save it. There's just like 1 or 2 item inventory things I want to change. You guys remember, we get physical instrument from not wearing a shirt, and we get a +2 buff. So, that seems fairly significant, where if I take off 1 drama, and, and go back to no shirt. I'll be down to 7 drama, but 8 physical instrument. Because I get stronger from bearing my chest, apparently. And I like the plus logic from the glasses. I like the Inland Empire from the necktie. I like the half-light from the gloves. Composure from the shoes. We also just got the now that we cracked the ledger open, it has become the ledger of failure and hatred, because it reminds us of the past. +1 empathy, which is an interesting character growth moment, and Inland Empire again, but lose authority, which we didn't have anyways. Electrochemistry from the trousers, and esprit de corps and shivers from the patrol cloak. So I'm pretty happy with the rest of these, I think. The only one I'm not doing is the hat, because I don't want to lose rhetoric. Speaking of rhetoric, I might want to gain rhetoric. Because as far as the journal tasks are concerned, rhetoric would let us try and convince the man to give us his sandwich again, and open the cargo container door, potentially with just words. I also want more conceptualization, which not only would let us try again on the wall to the west, or the north, but would possibly proc more art comp rewards, which are so juicy. We get experience and morale heal every time we conceptualize. Just got here. How much did I miss? Pretty much the entire recap of the last 3 hours of the last stream. But other than that, we haven't done anything. This is not a game I'd play, but I can appreciate the quality it has. Yeah, that's fair. It's probably not for everybody, but it's definitely for me. You have negative authority? Yeah. What of it? I also have -1 savoir-faire. I had -2 at one point. Okay, so anyways, conceptualization's on the table because, like I just said, rhetoric is on the table because, in theory, if rhetoric allows us to pass some checks, we would get experience from passing the checks anyways, and they might pay for themselves. Suggestion is also on the table. That would let us talk to Lena about the cryptids and Annette, trying to figure out why this all feels so weird. Plus suggestion is just kind of good for our character anyways. The drugs are going to wear off, and we're going to go back down to 3 suggestion. In... how long? How long do we have the drugs? There's a timer somewhere. I forget where to see it. 13. There's only 13 minutes left, and then we go back to not being quite as psychically in tuned. Is this a new playthrough? Relatively speaking, I guess. In that it's my first playthrough. Okay. Chat, what's your opinion on what I should do with my last skill point? What do you guys think? What are your thoughts? I've kind of run it all down. I think there's a lot of good choices. I haven't even chosen a thought to internalize yet. While you guys are thinking about that, I might just go ahead and pick one of these. What am I the most interested in? Bow Collector, White Morning, or the 15th Indo Tribe? I feel like... since my character did just kind of get some empathy, get a little flash to the past, he might want to dig into that before going into the 15th Indo Tribe. He might want to dig into one of these two. I think I'm going to go for White Morning. It seems the least innocuous. Or, I mean, the most innocuous, in that this seems directly related to the person. And this seems a little more abstract. So I'm going to go for this. I don't know one way or the other. I can only pick and wait and see. So I'm going to internalize white and morning. I can always forget it if I really hate it with a skill point, but that feels bad to waste a skill point. I think... I want conceptualization to be at a 7 for art cop. I think that's what I want. I think I want art cop to be good. And that will allow us to go retry at least one check. The backyard wall. Yeah, we can go retry the backyard wall. I could also go buy some cigarettes and make that even more likely. Which doesn't sound like such a bad idea. Because I do have some... Hey, he moved. Wow. In less than an hour into the stream. I got some bottles and cans I can sell. And that'll probably be enough to... What is going on here? Hello? You guys see that? What's happening? My character's starting to see some weird visual artifacts. Hopefully that's not part of the game. Hopefully it's not my graphics card dying. That's what I really hope. It's really loud in this area. I had the same bug when I played, really. I don't remember it being quite this loud, but maybe it was. We'll get on the roof eventually. I think I need more perception. But yeah, I've liked playing with low psyche. Suggestion is the only one that I want to focus on. I don't really want to put any more points into volition because conceptualization counters that. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Coffee? That was like a psyche thing that we just noticed. We're not going to be noticing that for much longer, though. Yeah, did they do a patch for Final Cut yet? Has that already existed? I know they were working on one. I don't know if it already came out, and I already downloaded it and just forgot. Or not. Okay, so we're just going to take a pit stop in the market right here. And see if we can make a little bit of money. I'm drinking this coffee too fast. Hello, Freet. Wait, where's my bag? Here it is. What do we got? I'm here to read.
The machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Time to recycle.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Dude, $1.40. Sweet. A whole $1.40. Nice. You know how many times we've tried to bum a cigarette off of somebody today?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Okay, chat. It's 6:50 p.m. What do you think the odds are that we can find... I think I need like 22 real to pay. I have... like 6 hours. I have like 6 hours left to find $3. I could probably do that. Give me Astra cigarettes. Actually, I think it tells me right here. It's 21. No, it's... You need to find 20 real. You'll be locked after 2100. Okay, so it's just 20. That's even less than I thought. I'm gonna buy the Astra cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
Thank you. Do you sell speed at this establishment?
Huh? Speed. Like, speed. No, Frick doesn't do that.
She blinks at you, bewildered.
Of course not. Frit is an establishment that acts within the law. Is that all, detective?
Bah. What's the point if they don't even sell the good drugs?
Dude, Kim has got to be like, did he just say what I think he said? High discors and hotel room destroyers. I could have destroyed it better. I could have done more. Hello, she's the worst. Park Beast, Perestroika, Falkers, what's up, guys? Electrochemistry is the first thought of the day. As it should be, yes. As it should be. We still gotta get to the bottom of these guys. To be honest. I'm still not satisfied with the answers I've gotten so far. I think the next person I was gonna go talk to was the vendor at the south again. We could go do that now, because this dude was a dead end unless I wanted to press him. And, like, try and break what tenuous relationship we have. I enjoy the time of day changes, the music changes, the shadows are good. I just like the art style. I like being in this world. And how you get familiar with it over time.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So we've already got all the info we can get out of him. I wonder if we should talk to the person in the pawn shop guy again. This has got to be empty, right? There's trash in there? Oh no, we're gonna have to check more trash. Kim's debating on whether he should arrest you. No, I'm too valuable to the case.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I don't think I have anything new to ask about the gun, but...
Sure thing.
Never mind.
Sure, man.
Do you happen to have any guns? What did I just pick up something? Besides the trash? Oh, we can read the cockatoo book. We can read the cockatoo book. That's right.
Typical Martinez Street.
That's the street light. This is the
boomboxes wait
boombox
on the shelves.
And these are the toys, the figurines. Okay, never mind. Chat, did I miss anything good? I just got here. Just the recap and choosing where to put our skill points. We internalized the thought and got another skill point in conceptualization. My character sheet is starting to look a little wacky. Because as far as you guys can see it, the -2 authority is great. 0 hand-eye coordination, 7 drama and conceptualization. I want suggestion too, because that's about to wear out. Okay, let's go try the conceptualization check. What? The spirited chirps and chicks of swallows fill the air. We're getting some new perception, I think. And once we get more suggestion, we can talk to you. Behind on the Vons, but I gotta watch this charade live. Wow, a charade. He's just pretending. He's just pretending to be this bad at the game. Hi, Kiera. Are you the same Kiera that made the Star Sector art? Or was that a different one? Chad, did you guys see this Star Sector art that Kiera made? I retweeted it, but let's fit it to screen. There we go. It's Space Me and Space Midas on our flagship, studying which pirate base, definitely not neutral trader base, we were going to raid next. But thanks for making that. I think it's really good. I'm probably looking out the window to see if the police are hot on my trail. Oh, here's the... Speaking of art. Art Cop. Has got
Just
a...
an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
You have a keen aesthetic sensibility. 42%, but we could take a smoke first. Let's do that. That's why we just did that. It's not in my hand. Did she sell me an empty box? Five uses left. We have a problem? There we go. You can't smoke while you have the clipboard out, apparently. How do you get the keen aesthetic sense modifier? I would assume the high conceptualization skill? But yeah, chat, if you guys have any art based on the streams or anything, feel free to share in our... We have an art channel in our Discord, too, where you guys can post stuff. If you would like, share with the community, and we'll occasionally do an art stream as well. So we should probably plan another one of those within the next month or so. With zero hand-eye coordination, it takes both hands.
Just an ordinary wall.
Probably.
Nothing to see here.
Alright. Why am I looking at this wall? 58%. Come on.
Because you see it.
Yeah.
Finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows. The colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God. Your hands shake as they reach for the wall.
Electrochemistry legendary success? And impossible conceptualization.
Oh, Wallfather.
Too bad I don't need the morale heal. But, where's my XP? It didn't give me it didn't give me 10 XP for that. It just gave me the heal. Something's wrong with my game, chat. Anyways, oh, Wallfather. Kim, I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it. No, there is nothing to add to perfection. Let's paint the wall.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty. That might have just been a normal moral heal. Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
The lieutenant looks up the wall reluctantly, then back to you. I must talk to Cindy, get the necessary materials from her.
If you must.
He sighs and adds in a resigned tone. I must. You have seen an exceptionally beautiful wall in Martinez near the pier and have decided to add to its beauty artistically. This will take a brush first. Who would have one? Then paint. And then the act itself. Before we paint this wall, we need to make sure we have God-tier conceptualization. Because I'm just seeing a scenario in which we've noticed the wall, we've conceived of it, but actually putting brush to ink or paint to the canvas is a different matter entirely, yeah?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Cindy, I need some paint in your brush, too.
What for?
I'm doing renovation. It's boring, but necessary. For my motor carriage, we're going undercover. The apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people. Dude, now I'm kind of sad I didn't play Apocalypse Cop. I've seen more and more of these, like, In This Nigh ones coming in. I kind of wish I would have gone that route, but it really wasn't available until recently. I've seen like 3 or 4 of these now, and I've had to pass them up each time. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art. Art deluxe. The artsiest. The most groundbreaking. The... I feel like Art Cop, Drama Cop would probably just pick the third one. Very, very extravagant. Very full of himself. Grand art! The artsiest!
Let me stop you right there, Piggy. You have no idea, do you? No idea. No brush? Fuck off.
Cool, no brush then. Not a problem. You'll see. You will all see and tremble! To crush a man's dream like that. I hope you're happy. Two. You will all see and tremble.
Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything, really.
Attempt to explain your artistic intentions. This is a red check and cannot be retried. Impossible 17% chance, even with my 8 conceptualization with the cigarette. Oh my goodness. That's bad. We'll come back to this, I guess. Well, we'll come back. Cindy's a real artist, I guess. That must take a ton of conceptualization. Okay, well, next on the to-do. Here are the options. We can go to knocking. I think going knocking is my second priority. I would rather... probably just go talk to the people. I think it's time to talk to the Hardy Boys. We gotta find the smoker on the balcony, who we convinced not to totally leave on a really difficult roll. Let's see, what else we got? Buy pants. Find the way into the chimney. None of these are jumping out at me. I think it's like read the bird book, explore the apartments, talk to the Hardy Boys. And then tonight, before we sleep, we need to get rid of Kim and try to go get the boots. If we can. Nothing personal, Kim. But you wouldn't approve. I have to do that on my own. Not permanently rid. We just have to ditch him for a little bit, that's all. Not in a ditch. I guess we could go, while we're here, we could go talk to Joyce again. She may have something else to add. We talked to her for like an hour yesterday.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
That's all for now. Okay. Well, Kim, you really shut me down there. I just want to see if she could help us. I want to see if she could offer anything. Sorry. Okay. Let's, yeah, let's just make our way back to the Whirling in Rags before it gets too late.
Whoa. What have we hit?
I don't know. A bridge we've walked over like 3 times now?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Kim, it looks like we got a construction code violation. Whatever, let death come. I'm a Revacholian badass. Kim, it looks like we got a construction code violation here.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
But Lieutenant, think of the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Yeah, but I'm an art critic. I'm an art critic now. Everything is shit. Okay, I have to tell him that. He has to know. It's important. How does the good cop, bad cop work? Is too good or bad? You mean on the journal page? Good cop, bad cop 2. Honor 1. I have at least 1 honor. 14 superstar cop choices have been made. No apocalypse cop. Oh yeah, that is its own thing. 1 sorry cop, 3 boring cop, 8 communist, 2 fascist, 8 ultra liberal, 2 moralist. These are not mine. These are the characters. I haven't actually killed 3 people. But my character apparently has. Yeah, I think it's how many times you've comboed with Kim. I assume. I like how every inch of the game something can happen randomly based on skills. Yeah, I love that too. It makes the world feel like it pops. Alright, we're in. We should make a quick save. We're gonna have to handle you, lawyer. We've already talked to you once. But then we haven't talked to these people behind the entrance. It's a bowl reeking of tobacco. This is what I studied law for. Why would you say that out loud? You're giving me some leverage. Photos of men in overalls toting guns in Union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Okay, apparently that's significant.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's not time yet. Perception 2. It's not time yet. Interesting. Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
+1 mysterious door scene. Revert your gaze. I don't want to make a 3% check right now. Alright, I guess we're going to talk to Titus now. Let's do this.
This is where you say you're a bit.
A bronze-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Don't say anything yet. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back. Don't say anything yet. Just to, like, this is where you say your bit. He's trying to lead me on. Don't say anything yet. Doesn't play. It kind of plays against him. Where I just stare at him and let him talk. Very intense, very dramatic.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
Drama's backing me up. The chatter is too inane to reach your ears. Raise your chin and gaze into the distance like a prince.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Shanky? Who are you?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Questions? To hell with that. Get right up in the big dick's face. Physical confrontation.
Why is my physical instrument only at 8? All right, yeah. Dude. I have an option. I gotta put my fighting gloves on. Don't I have some physical instruments gear? I swear I have at least one physical instrument article of clothing. But if I take off now, is that gonna ruin everything? Give me 1 second, Titus, if you don't mind. No, the tank top doesn't help because I'm actually getting more without it. Maybe I was thinking of that. Maybe I need reaction speed, lose the rhetoric, take the reaction speed. He doesn't seem like he's going to be that quick-witted or argumentative. Yeah, let's just resume.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing. Taking inventory of them.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Shouts the scrawny rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Talking to me?
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos? The man must be either Mesk or Sarah Merizian. Sarah Merizian.
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late to stop you. You've already got them all, including the old bearded man who's smart enough to smoke instead of talking.
Damn, I got visual calculus passed there. The old bearded man.
As you can see, he doesn't speak a lot, and you almost missed him among the others. That's enough to take another look at those tracks in the yard. See if they fit this band of miscreants.
I see. Now, it's time to make a power play, chat. Take an aggressive step closer.
The room is silent. The leader does not flinch. Get further in there. Escalate.
Tilt your head from side to side, cracking your neck.
What the fuck is this? You wanna fuck with me?
Open and close your fists. Shift your center of balance from one leg to another. Fists or balance? See what chat says on that one. 70%, 69% say shift your center of balance from one leg to the other. That's not going to be hand-eye coordination or reaction speed, right? Alright, let's do it.
His eyes narrow. His right hand starts tapping a quick little rhythm on his thigh. Tap, tap, tap. This guy's tough. Get the eye twitch going. You need to look scary.
Engage the eye twitch.
What do you think you're doing? You hear. But his mouth isn't moving. It's the tension in his shoulders speaking.
And, what are you doing?
I can do this all night long. His clenched fists say, their knuckles turning white. I'm young. You're 50,000 years old. Do not explain or defend yourself. Attack.
Half-Light, you're gonna get us all busted. Everyone knows that if you're gonna start a bar fight, you can't be the one to throw the first punch unless you've got a lot of backup, okay? They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minimum people back here behind him. I've got Kim and me. In that time I have killed more than once. I can feel it in me. The ugly. With all the abuse I've taken, I'm still walking, talking, and ready to get into this fight. At my age, you will be dead. You're impulsive. You'll get in a fight you won't win. Ooh, I'm talking to him with my muscles. I'm talking to him with my muscles. The ugly is probably the right one. A killer, the only person a killer respects is another killer. Three is like talking down to the youngster. I think 1. I think 1. In that time I've killed more than once. I can feel it in me. The ugly.
Good. The twitch in his eye replies. I've beaten a man so hard he doesn't move. Or maybe I kept his head underwater. Hard to say which, but you can feel the ugly in me too. With begrudging respect, he leans back. The room around you is silent. Time to speak now. With words.
There you go. There you go. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We spoke to the head of the union. Why is there a container belt around his neck? I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. We spoke to the head of the union.
Evrard?
Yeah. Him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him?
The man gets a strange gleam in his eyes. His fist contracts as if going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
Challenging Half-Light success.
Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
That's it. The game's over. We got the perpetrator. Dude, GG, everybody. Disco Elysium was a really fun game. I really enjoyed the build up to this moment where the guy we'd never met before confessed to the murder, and really case solved. Good job, everybody. He just entered from stage left on day 2. We got him. Easiest game of my life. My only complaint about the game is it seemed like it didn't matter what stats we picked to ultimately solve the murder. If you just make it to day 2, he confesses, so. The lawyer is just there like, oh my god, dude. Yeah. That's it. The game's over. We got him.
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse? Who called the shots that night? When did this hanging incident occur? Why did you kill him? How did you kill him? Why don't I just arrest you? He'd probably let me. These seem like the type of dudes who would definitely take the fall for somebody else. I think he would probably just let me. Plus, I don't think my character is authoritative enough. I've already flexed my physical instrument. I don't have any authority. I think this is more authority. Because the other one was just going to be a fight. Like, there wasn't really any purpose behind it. It was just going to be like... It was like a chest puffing, like, me versus you, man. I could take you. Doesn't really matter why. And then we had a mutual respect. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
His voice is getting quieter, though. Can you speak up a little bit? How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Came around 3 weeks ago when Wild Pines sailed in, on the boat.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for Wild Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
There's only going to be one more question? Okay, so, what did I just glean from that? I got... Let me pay attention. Don't tell. I'll read it myself. So we got all 7 of them have confessed to the crime. We killed him last Sunday night. So a week ago, like in game, it's Tuesday. So they killed him a week ago from this past Sunday. So like 10 days ago. Is that what they're saying? They killed him 10 days ago? It doesn't even add up. He's been dead for 7 days. He was dead for 4, then they called it in, and then it took us 3 to get there. So those numbers don't even add up. They're saying they killed him 10 days ago. Alright, anyway. He looks around. He came in 3 weeks ago. So that's 21. So they're saying he was there for 11 days, then they killed him. Okay. And they don't mean Joyce when they say Pine's cow. No, not Joyce. The Pine's cow. The stupid-ass cow. Why don't you ask Joyce about the dude? She'll have some interesting things to say. Okay. That's all we got so far. I got one question left. You murdered him, no remorse. That's not a good question. Who called the shots that night? It's a good question. Why did you kill him? That's a good question. How did you kill him? I think they're just gonna repeat. But we assumed that it wasn't the hanging, right? We assumed that wasn't the cause of death because he didn't have any scratch marks around his neck. So I feel like who called the shots, why, and how? Those are three great questions. I don't think there's a wrong one here. I think who called the shots is probably the least likely to bear fruit because they're gonna double down that nobody's responsible. Motive is important. A why. Establishing motive is extremely important, and establishing the how is extremely important. So I think it's either why or how. Chat, what do you guys think? What are your thoughts? Let's see. Ooh, it's close. Ooh, it's close. Oh, it's tied! How did you do that? How did you do that? I gotta be the tiebreaker. Good work, everyone. How did we do that? How did they kill him? I think how did you kill him is probably better because it does insinuate that we don't believe it's as obvious as he's making it look.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
We're basically winking at him like, no, it wasn't.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look. I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Caught him. Caught him.
Yeah. I knocked him out.
Uh-oh.
Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
Titus looks even more irritated than before. The tattooed one speaks up, banging on his chest.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
I don't have great composure. Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Mr. Tats, what'd you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samurai boxing style.
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samurai Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
Interesting. And where did all this take place?
Right fucking here. The fucker started coming to our bar, asking for it.
Well, we didn't really make them uncomfortable at all. They seem quite comfortable. Oh, we did. Okay, never mind. We did discover through drama that he's probably lying, so that gave us a slightly higher chance. 58%, which is basically a 0 in this game. Come on, composure. Give me something to work with here. I need to put more points in composure. I do.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room, given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
all of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Shanky is always fidgeting. Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Wait, wasn't that supposed to be my last question? Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
The man spreads his arms.
I can't prove it. But I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in the Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true.
Okay.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Thanks, conceptualization. All right, well, what did he actually do wrong? Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spittle from his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Yeah. If he raped somebody, why would you also include harassed workers? That should just be the only thing you mentioned that's bad enough to do something wrong, right?
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Okay, didn't we get Joyce to more or less confess to the whole scabs at the gates thing? Or am I misremembering that? So if this dude is trying, if they're telling the truth and he was trying to make them let all the scabs in through the gate, then that does add up a little bit.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming, "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Okay, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Thanks, Volition. You piece of shit. You murdered him just... Oh, I thought I only got to ask one more question, but apparently not. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out.
Elizabeth, please.
You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys.
Don't be like that, Elizabeth.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
The shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Address Elizabeth or address Titus? Don't let her lead the conversation. So just ignore her and talk to Titus. Seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Point at Titus. You do. You give the commands. Point at Elizabeth. I thought she did. Point at Fat Angus. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's him. Bow to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Point at the harbor. Everard Clare runs the union. You answer to him, right? It's got to be the silent bearded guy. It's got to be the silent bearded guy. It just has to be. It's either him or it's Elizabeth pretending to just be the lawyer type who's actually running the gang. It's got to be one or the other. I got to go bearded man. Bow to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. On multiple choice, this also stands out because everyone else is point, bow. But what if he turns out to be the crazy old man and I make a fool of myself and everyone starts laughing at me because I bowed to him? Oh no, I can't look at chat either. There's a small possibility he's just the crazy old man that they keep in the back who never talks. You can look at me. I can't look at you. I still think it's probably... I would say on a pie chart, I would say there's like a 50% chance that the bearded man is it, because it's just too obscure. There's a 40% chance it's Elizabeth. It's definitely not Titus. Like, that's too easy. Use the Force. Search your feelings. I think my character would do 4 regardless of if it's the right answer or not. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. The old man lets out an annoyed cough and reaches into his pocket for another cigarette.
Theo's a great guy, a great guy, but come on. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys, genius.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
I think we got him. He coughed. They didn't go like, "Ah, you idiot." They were like, yeah, no, Theo's really great, but he's not the leader, but he's so amazing. He's really amazing, guys. He's not our leader. Why would you even think that? You murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays?
I only got
Ever
to ask...
felt remorse for them?
She told me I got my last question. I got to ask all of them.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars. Oh my god. I feel like if I ask what reunion is, it's gonna be bad for me. It's gonna be a bad look. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anybody I sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
He wipes his mouth with the back of his hand. Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
You confessed to murder. I'm taking you in. Oh. Oh no. Do I really want to do this right now? What would Drama Cop do? I think Drama Cop would definitely want to arrest the guy who just confessed to murder. Let's go, baby.
Look, coppers. I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us and 2 of you.
He doesn't actually want to hurt you. There's an easy way out of this. A self-deprecating joke.
I'm gonna go emote only for a second. Because I need to be able to look at you, chat, without worrying. Smile chat is online. I don't know what I want to do. There's a possibility that if I grab his wrist, it's on. And all 7 of these guys could get up, knock me out stone cold, or kill me, and I lose the game or something. What's weird to me is that physical, my trusted allies' physical instrument and Half-Light have not given me anything in the affirmative here to, like, prod me on. So I almost feel like they've abandoned me. And if they've abandoned me, then I should probably back down. But I will see what chat thinks. Silently. Ooh, it's close. Ooh, it's pretty... it's not as close now, but it was pretty close. 53% want to back down. I think that's probably the smartest one, but also you're under arrest seems like such a power move to just go right for it. Because if I back down, I give them power. But if I try and take the power from them, I have to be really ready to back it up, and I'm dragging Kim into this with me. So I think Kim would probably want to back out as well. So I'm going to go with what chat said. Fine. I only have 1 pair of handcuffs anyway.
Good one. You need to go cool off right now, copper. Can't joke your way out of
Was he reaching into his pocket for a gun? Was that what he was doing? It looked like he was had his hand in his jacket.
That won't be necessary. We'll be on our way for now. Let everybody cool off a bit.
He pulls you along. Whew. That was I liked that whole encounter. That was a really fun series of dialogue options and conversation pieces. It said he showed a gun. Oh, I didn't see that. talk to you again, too.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Why are you being so aggressive about the hearing thing?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Oh, they're just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers. We've talked to Evrard Claire. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Go, Kim. You go, Kim.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans? The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. It's both cool and funny. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
I said that as a joke, but the game took that as me picking the communist response, and I just got an achievement for picking 9 communists' responses.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Maybe it's because drama. I'm only picking it for the drama. Hey, you didn't get that? Was that too many layers on top? Apparently. Okay. Anyways, we've already declined the communist thought, anyways. So that literally can't even appear. But it's adding up to my tally. We have 9 communists now, 8 ultra-liberal. Alright, we did what we needed to do. That was a fun series of line of questioning. 7:48 p.m. Let's go look at the door again. I don't think anything... Ooh. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Oh yeah, we're just seeing the world differently now. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hang in the air.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. It leads to a side building.
Yep, okay, we already knew that. We already knew. Now... Oh, dude. Actually, taking the ledger out of my hand was good for that because we had -2 authority. So we can put it back. We can grab it back, get the Inland Empire. Perma borscht upgrades. Yeah, I'm not going to be drinking, for those that came in late, I'm not going to be drinking any more of the spiked borscht because it's bugged and it gives permanent physique upgrades. So, I'm just going to pretend like I don't have any borscht so that the game stays relatively balanced. Ooh, I missed this. There's money right there. On the window. That's like the dude's tip money that I just stole. Also, thanks for the recent subs. Load Bob says, "Hey friends," for 37 months. What's up, Load Bob? Glad to have you back. Thief Cop. True. Lou Im with the woo for 5 months. What's up, Lou? How's it going? And Ben Elnor gifted a sub to Hint of Hat just now, who's back for his 2nd month. Thanks, Ben Elnor. Appreciate the gift sub, dude. So, we have a number of things we can still do. I need to acquire a teeny bit of money to pay for my room. I think going to the apartment complex would probably be a good way to do that. There's probably just trash and stuff we could pick up there. Oh, we also need to go reevaluate the footprints on the ground. Because we got some new intel after scoping out every one of the dudes in that gang. We might be able to put something together here.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What's up, Visual Calculus? We counted the Hardy Boys. Hardy's confessed, and her prints near Video Revachol. Her
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
Thanks, Visual Calculus. We had no idea. Go over them one by one. Oh, they marked them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
That's why it's interesting, Visual Calculus. Continue counting.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
Wow, that's extremely detailed.
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Shanky. I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Thanks, Visual Calculus. That was actually very poetic.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
Yeah. We did make a point that the body itself was so incredibly heavy. So he might have been carrying the body.
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually, Lieutenant.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
So they're covering for somebody.
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
You're covering for somebody. Did I miss anything important in the first hour? Yeah, we've had some good conversations with the Hardy Boys. Light step, number 41 shoe. A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. You're right, the fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim. It could have been one extremely obese person. I don't know. Maybe it was a giant. kind of want to pick the dumb answer.
Maybe it wasn't.
But maybe it was. Just imagine a giant man, at least 2.5 meters tall.
It could have been, but if it wasn't...
It could have been one extremely obese person.
The fat guy from the mess hall isn't that obese. He's more like a farm boy. Definitely not 250 kilograms on his own. You have to admit, he's the best fit we've got.
You're right. He was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? That's stupid. Is it, though? We haven't met any band members that I know of. So you're thinking one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
How much do you have to drive to wear out the sole of your shoe with just a pedal? Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
And then the light step, number 41.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Who else could they be?
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
How old do you think the tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
And how do you know this?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
What I was going to ask was, how have we not messed up the prints ourselves, considering we've dragged the body through the mud after knocking it down off the tree and walking around it and throwing up on the crime scene, among other things. Anyway. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state.
Okay.
The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
And what do you think happened here, Lieutenant?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy boys.
No, I'm the superstar. I know, 8 tracks. I'm the one who pointed it out. 7 Hardy boys.
Mm-hmm. Which one is missing, do you think? I'm going to say it was our Old Soul.
So, the Old Soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the Old Soul.
Alright, that's everything. Good talk. Good talk. I don't think our perception has... Actually, no, our perception has gone up. We could give this a desperate try again.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? Please see it.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
This is the third time I have failed to see that this mess of pallets is blocking an obvious door.
Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Conceptualization is supposed to heal my morale and give me experience, and yet it did not do either of those things. Weird. Oh, I already got it once. Yeah, but you can retry it, so I already failed it twice also, but I still get the morale debuff for it. That doesn't change. So it doesn't seem like a good reason. Debuffs eternity, buffs only once. Pick one or the other. Farm XP? You can't farm XP because you have to put a point into perception to even do the check again. You'd be spending 100 XP to get 10 back each time. Alright, let's, I need to find a little bit more money. I want to read the Cockatoo book. But also, every time you put a point into perception to retry it, you'd be more likely to succeed in it. Therefore, making it impossible to farm. Also, let's go to the apartment complex. I think that's the best place we could go to try to find some quick cans or bottles for cash. And also progress another Splinter quest. We gotta find another interviewee. It is getting late, though. It's 8 o'clock? Yeah. Not that late, but late-ish. I guess we could have gone in through the other side. I'm going in through the front door. Or is that the front door on the other side? Why not both? Where you think you're going, son? Oh, why? Hey, Chad, is my camera sinking behind my computer monitor? You guys are falling through. I don't know if I can raise it up without breaking everything. Did that work? Hey, it did work. You're not going anywhere. It's only been an hour and 45 minutes, my son. What's wrong with you? Hmm? It hasn't even been that long. Where do you think you're going? What? You're kind of smelly. You're kind of stinky, you know that? Okay, he actually kind of does need to go out. Dude, we just went out an hour and 50 minutes ago. You can wait a little longer. Just a little longer. Alright, anyway. The graffito says a firing squad for the rich. I don't think we even went in here.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
A former architect stands before a slice of window. -20 Celsius. Her face, the plan, look around you. The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
A room connection with a neighboring apartment. We're gonna find a secret passage. Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
Look around you.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
There's that conceptualization check. There's definitely something here. Even if it's just a lore clue. The big thing, I think, is faint pencil lines on the paper depict the same room that she's in, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Okay, I'll finish the thought. Oh, it's this. It's literally this. An old grocery list on the table and checks.
What happened here?
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall. This looks so sad.
Put your emotions aside. Try to focus on abstract, impersonal things.
Shut up, logic! You just took a morale away for that? I almost died. If I didn't get that conceptual check in the last room, logic would have killed me. I'm too smart that I died. You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
There's always a little something in the fridge.
Indeed.
I leveled up. How's our thought internalizing going? 26? We could start internalizing another thought simultaneously. They are long ones. They're like 6 hours. Or we could just save it and do one thought internalize at a time and just try and save a point for whatever we need to do. Money and health. We do heal from hurting things. But let's get to 5 and leave 1 open. In case we find something that needs to be punched. Well, you're clearly someone we should talk to, so let's talk.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Bless you. She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
You alright? Should I call a doctor? Do I have any empathy now? I have 2 empathy. That's more than 0. Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing and red spots appear on her cheeks.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Well, if I'm gonna do this conversation, I should decide if I want to internalize the thought or not. I was really interested in the 15th in the tribe. But I'm starting to get worried because we only have 6 spots left. But they're there to be used. But then, as soon as I do this, I'm gonna regret not having an extra point to spend on one of these things. I mean, like, we're in decent spots, though. I think I want a 6th rhetoric. 5th encyclopedia would open up the mirror challenge again. Also. Drama 7, conceptualization 7, physical instrument 8, pain threshold 7, electrochemistry 9, half-light 7. I think I want suggestion back to 4 as well. I want composure and suggestion up, and I want rhetoric up, and I want conceptualization 8. And drama 8. But I also want the thoughts, and the thoughts may give us cool stuff. I mean, think about how cool having all physique learning caps up was. Well, I guess it's cooler if you don't already have physique, but the conceptualization has been imperative. The Superstar 1 gave us a lot. Composure raised to 6 and suggestion raised to 6 without even having the necessary prereqs. I'm going to unlock a new spot. 15th in the tribe, here we go. Wild Pines, Feld, Capri, Tricentennial, Villiers, LaSalle, names of Revacholian Indotribes spring into your head, set loose at the mention of Wild Pines. Royal Monopolies, Octopus, Swordfish, most of them gone now. YBP, Expander, St. Baptiste, Brightest Star, LUM, Resplendent, East Insulindic, Welter, and El Cassette. But isn't one missing? Wait, no. There were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th in the tribe? Let's find out. That'll unlock in like 6 hours in the game. We'll be asleep. Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She spits on the floor before wiping it off the broom with a broom.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She juts out her chin, eyes shining.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door, outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony. I have a few questions about the apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the wall?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Can you tell me anything about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thank you. Okay, the young male in his mid-20s. Smoker, looking for him.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. Wow, that's extremely dramatic and also a lie and also something that I feel like my character would say, but also potential to ruin this whole conversation. The drama cop would definitely say this, though. He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life.
He's actually not wanted for murder. We just want to talk with him.
Talk?
Kim, don't undermine me. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
She starts laughing.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Okay. Locate door 28. That's the one it said we should remember. We kind of already found it on accident, didn't we? Apartment 8. Their mailbox is overflowing. Hey, money. Number 9 is locked. Postcard, Boogie Street 46. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy streets. Blurry shadows of people pass. It sounds like a messed up postcard.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Police?
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? That's not what it said. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up. Am I bugged? Do I have to open the door? You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge. Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Later then, entering this door seems a physical challenge.
Why?
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Someone's drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
I really don't want to break and enter yet.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There are communists around here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
What does it make me feel? Nothing. Exactly right, Encyclopedia. Exactly right. We already went in this bathroom, so this is not new. But we'll look in here again one more time. Okay, looks normal to me. Back on the balcony we go, I suppose. Thinking of you on vacation, here's my postcard with dead people on it. Exactly right. You hear distant traffic, night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Is there trash in here? No, I can interact with that, but I can't do anything yet. Same for you. And here's room 28.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Wow, I never see reaction speed.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Dude, it's 8:30.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Why not just wait 30 minutes?
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Sounds good. Tomorrow, 2100.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Why do you say it like probably? Like, maybe not.
This door is made of metal. No one answered.
We should return tomorrow.
Alright, I get it. You definitely not today. Why wait 32 minutes when you can wait 24 hours and 32 minutes? Precisely right. Well, we have literally barely enough money to pay for our room. We didn't really make any money today, honestly. Well, that's not true. The only money we made was literally demanding that that one dude give us a bribe. And he gave us 20 bucks. Or, no, he gave us 10 bucks. That's the only cash we made. Okay, let's read the Cockatoo book. We can also see if he has anything else to say. Kuno. Is it Kuno time? Etalyx, you are my friend. That is not true. My drama sense just tingled and said that's a lie. I don't even know you. You one message having, not even following the channel, non-sup. Absolutely filthy. The further I can distance myself from you, the better.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He doesn't care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care?
I have been told that from time to time. Okay, let's read the cockatoo book. She's just been up here literally smoking all day. Okay, let's find a nice spot to read. Kim, where would you like to read? The weather's fine. We could just go sit down here next to the bench. How about that? This is a good spot. A book about different cockatoo species and their behavioral problems. Perhaps it could offer some insight into your own, often problematic actions. The spectacular Major Majestic Cockatoo eyes you from the cover. From A to Zreek.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas al-Amer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, one more.
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the Major Majestic cockatoo, and the most common Bang Bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
About the Major Majestic.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered Major Majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Hey, it's chat. I too read with a flashlight in the evening on the street. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's a good place to hang out and read a book. Read about the most common Bang Bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminese forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminese name Bang Bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Oh, they're shy.
The bang is for all the scary things in the world that may happen at any time.
So, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day.
That's me.
They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. I got Kim. Who would ever want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen. It'd be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Scream non-stop. That does sound like chat.
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
What? Cook for them every day. But there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels. not great for the neighbors. Performing, yes, birdie.
Honestly, this bird sounds a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
The gray and common bang-bang. Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Isn't it obvious? Major Majestic, here I come. But what if I am just a fuck-up-a-two? I have to take some time to think about this. I mean, I am pretty flamboyant. I'm about to do karaoke for your channel. I'm about to do, the greatest art piece that's ever been seen in Revachol on the side of that building. And I'm about to be an artiste. Well, not the artiste, but a thespian. It's gotta be that one. Here I come, baby.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Put the book away. Task completed. Gain 10 XP. Maybe we've discovered something new. Dude, it's already 21:21. I think that took like 45 minutes to read that book. But we read it. Now what? We could do some more driver stuff. Do a couple more driver questions, maybe, and then send him to his room. But none of them.
Make way for the master poet.
None of them want to talk, though. He's the only one that can tell me who the lady driver is definitively. I've changed my mind about your friend, the lady driver.
What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation, too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy.
Dude, pain threshold. Relax.
Thank you, friend.
I feel like I've done everything I am capable of doing. Wait, where's the other person? Without actually just forcing him to do it.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
She's not gonna do it. It's really like my only lead right now is that guy and making him break and forcing him, because the racist lorry driver ain't gonna give me anything.
Looking for something?
Put a skill point. Oh, the half-lights. I gotta get a half-light point. I need to level up one more time. But I put the point in here instead. Okay, alright. I know what to do now. I just need a half-light. Alright, forget about that then. Let's do... Well, we haven't done this in a while. I wonder if we could try making some phone calls again.
An old call box with East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
We need one volition and we could try this again, but I don't think we can do that anyways. And these are all the same, I think. Never mind. Well... I still don't think this is gonna budge. I already unplugged it.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
What's this? Whoa, the flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hit. I couldn't see it! Because I didn't even have 1 point in perception. Now I got 1 point in perception. I didn't discover this secret passage before. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I don't think I have enough perception to even see what's back there, but Kim doesn't have good perception either. We're both screwed. I'll look.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect them.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This is a nice rifle.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
An old Belle Margrave from the Revolution. Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What does this mean, a rifle here? It means that this is where the revolutionaries were coming to arm themselves in secret.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
I got a gun? Dude, look at this gun. A broken Belle Margrave from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Yo, well, that's not exactly what I was looking for down here, but I'll take it. It's almost like now that we have a point in perception, we should just walk through this again and see if anything else appears. The Wind howls from the coal chute above. Fine, I'll do the coal. I've been putting this off.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Smear your hands in coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
Well, it turned out to be nothing anyway. Now I've just got coal on my hands. My hands is dirty now. By the way, what's up? Need the milk? Says 3 months of Jeffin. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Okay. There were a few things in here that we never solved.
This old fireplace is covered in lines. The whole thing resembles Kadran.
We did that.
Your flashlight, some of the writing has...
Did that. This was the communicating with that one. We never got the password. That was the big thing we never did.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
I feel like print is gonna screw this up.
Nothing happens.
Okay, never mind. I can also remove the production schedule and maybe replace it with something else. But I don't think I have anything else.
The speaker comes to life.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't know it yet.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident, thank you.
Tiles on the cube.
Well, let's see if we see anything differently this time. So far, it looks the same to me. I think we went in here too. But maybe not? Maybe? Maybe I missed this? Oh, there's a guy! There's a dude here! Alright, well, okay. Well, the good thing we came back to look. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Well, this is odd. Another postcard. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Dude, it's the game devs. This is the game devs. Wait. Easy. Put the crowbar away. Take the ledger of failure and hatred. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Oh, it's not hair. I thought that was hair. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Thank you, Visual Calculus. Maybe I will. Neha, novelty dice maker. She's got headphones and maybe even a tape. Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Let's talk dice.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games, and I need some dice. Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer, and I need to ask you some questions. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Ugh. Kim likes role-playing games. I was looking for something else. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
She doesn't let it show, but there's anger in there. She doesn't like jewelers. Thinks they're a mob.
Too many blood diamonds out there. They're cheating.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like the games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the Wirral untethered setting? I want a die for that. Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. I'm sorry, I don't actually know what I want. Just a normal one for me, please. Very regular. I'm looking for something to help me with my work. Actually, I need more time to think about it. Whoa, there's a more time to think about it option? That makes me a little scared that this might actually have some kind of impact if I pick the wrong one. I wanted to buy the untethered board game from the bookstore for Kim. But now, I feel like I would pick your most extraordinary die. Because I am both an artiste And a drama nerd.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm a star myself, a superstar. And superstars don't care about money. Wait, I don't have enough money. I gotta sleep tonight, dude. It's almost sleep time. I'm scared okay, chat, you guys can spoil this. If I say no, can I come back and have the same option again? Or is it going to be locked out forever? You die. Not committed to superstar cop. Well, I'm pretty sure you actually get game overed at 2 a.m. Unless I, like, sleep on the street, which I refuse to do. Well, I did just save.
Alright, maybe some other die then.
Actually, I need more time to think about it. Also, Liar Jeff struck down. I need some more time to think about this. But I'm looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, cradled in her palm.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Oh dear God. Totally overthinking it. 8% hand-eye coordination to catch the free dice. Oh no, they're gonna fall between the cracks and be lost forever.
You overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Wow, I was off by 1. I have a -1 hand-eye coordination from items.
Down the drain, like your career.
Damn!
I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
Oh my God, dude. Now, that was mean. I guess I'll just pick up the red die.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken. It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. You definitely need luck in Martinez.
She closes her desk drawer.
Now, was there anything else? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
I just want to ask her about the untethered die.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game.
She might know the password.
The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
Why ice?
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
I don't have any money! Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
What's a standard role-playing dice?
It's an icosy tetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Loving it. So nifty.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
Abracadabra, perished like this world! As cursed as this commercial area.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your
I've noticed that no matter what you're selling, they're all 7 real. And I asked you for the most magnificent one, and you were like, are you sure that's 7 real? But all of them are 7 real.
Maybe you have some other ideas.
How
for
much
dye?
is the regular dice?
A normal dye? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice.
Oh, fancy. Oh, sorry, I don't sell stuff on eBay. I sell on Etsy.
Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and teetotum bows. Come on now. Be a little creative.
Give me some time to think.
No need to rush. Take a look around,
Now,
see if anything inspires you.
The questions. Do you know the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean the daily ruckus? And you never take your eyes off work to look out the windows? Do you often work on Sunday nights? Let's start at the top. What's the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She stops to try to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Do you often work Sundays?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Who are your customers right now?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
I see. Thanks for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
The wind howls in from the furnace shaft. How do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
She is a wise woman. She has so many trinkets protecting her against the curse. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate. Chat. What do you think? Well, chat really doesn't want to play the drama of the first one. Okay. Chat doesn't like Drama Cop. Only 16%. Fatalist, 33% chat. and normie 51% chat. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? Yeah, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach us here. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. You're right, the whirling doesn't really look cursed. This is too self-aware.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kind of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Yes, Half-Light!
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I told you guys there was drama. These guys are way cooler than chat. All right. It's because you're competent and dedicated. The curse will get you, have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Very mysteriously narrow your eyes.
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost of the doomed commercial area, and you were the one who answered! There's something ghostly about you, ethereal even. You must be responsible. I don't have time for explanations, not amidst all these visions I'm getting. I yelled to summon the ghost, and you answered.
Oh my, I've revealed myself. You better call the exorcists.
I don't have to call anyone. I am a ghost whisperer myself.
Of course. How convenient. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She has been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation. The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
Shivers, legendary 14. Why hasn't her business failed? Okay, let's give it a go.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, the curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
Dude, Shivers is coming in hot right now. Tune into the city itself. Shivers is all up in the city, dude. This used to be the coal plant. touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's say I have my own methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. That's very dramatic. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Rest assured, no psychic attacks will reach you here. No one's really ever safe from the failure. No, 2. Rest assured, no psychic attacks will reach you here. She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face. What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm? A Simone's ward? It looks like a piece of jewelry to me. I only came to tell you about why you haven't failed yet. A lucky charm?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't.
She laughs again, but it sounds rather small and sad.
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. Yes, coincidence is all that safeguards us. Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy in here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
I knew we were going to get a thought as soon as we locked these in. Seems like the point of this game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory, ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? Temporary research bonus, all red checks will fail. Oh, wow! Woo! That's a scary 4-hour window, dude. Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Even everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind. Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
Dude, I love that logic response. Like, oh. I love when they pop in because it's like they've been listening to you the entire time. And they've just been waiting for the moment to interject. It is 2200, so we need to be careful. We got, what, 4 hours till game over left? There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Physical instrument and conceptualization are like giving me conflicting internal monologues. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles. Art Cop would definitely pick number 1. Actual character, I mean, look at his hair. If he really cared, do you think he would look like this? But what is this character if not a projection of his own delusions of grandeur, as the title suggests? What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more open-minded. That sounds like something somebody with a lot of empathy would say. If I was being honest, he doesn't care. He just let it grow out, and this is the way that it grew. He probably slicks it back with water and grease. But I do want to be Art Cop.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's sort of the king around here. He's a gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine. He's sort of like the king around here.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
We gotta go double check the bag, dude. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milia?
Encyclopedia? You're supposed to tell me, bro!
Trust me, you don't want to know.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims.
Oh my
Some
God.
people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world. What does she mean to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals?
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Even you can probably do better than that.
I found some creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? I know who that is. Those are the two people in the hotel. Well, one person, then we gotta find the other one.
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of this, the little guys. I like insects. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserve. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. Screw insects, chat. Character doesn't have any empathy for insects of all things. They don't have any empathy for people. I think Art Cop would say making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea.
At least it had some spark to it. Most young designers just combine lace with leather and call it original.
She shifts in her simple workwear shirt.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Oh, was she one of the people?
Anything else?
Oh, no. Wait, was she... Maybe that was her first business that failed. Because she shifted around in her seat when I said it. What's with the rotor blades and the skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do they say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern. Okay, so... their chief executive officer went on a vacation, stole all their money, and is sending out holiday transmissions from Slipstream as a joke.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them?
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chatting behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen of the project, it did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed. Electrochemistry would pick this. Art Cop would probably pick this. Because didn't we have a whole spiel where Art Cop was looking at the board and we were talking to Kim about finishing the project ourselves because it was so magnificent? Let's go with 3. They had everything they needed to succeed.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
I just got baddest hustler in the neoliberal hood. Achievement. Preach free market 9 times. She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans close, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by 2 guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what were the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Oh god, it's E3.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Okay, never mind. It's not E3. I know a girl just like that. She works in the Freet as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly. What'd they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? I know a girl just like that.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. So it didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh no, we have a body in there.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
5 cents a piece? Is the market doing its job? I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared. Like it could come alive at any moment now. That's true. I do have a ton of half-light. And shivers.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool. Scary, but cool.
Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Maybe this wise and noble beast can guide you toward those amphetamines you've been craving.
Hey, do you think that vision beast could guide me towards some amphetamines? I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. It's a two or 4. The cockatoo. Chat wants to just go for it. Hey, do you think that vision beast could guide me?
I don't, officer. You should stay away from drugs and vision beast. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story.
The temperature has dropped in the cover of the night. You see frost on the windows.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf has left a faint line on her dusty skin. Dusky skin. It could be dusty too.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
We definitely talked to somebody though.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me the doorbell with the empty name card's yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Somebody answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
Dude, it is cursed!
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
Oh dear God.
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
No, there was something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced there's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Well, we did get some information about that, though. What about East Delta Pinball?
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice: don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Pinball's fine! I would like to have a pinball machine that doesn't take money so I can just play forever. Because inevitably you lose the money because it falls right down the middle. There's nothing you can do unless you tilt the machine. I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex? Did we already talk about this?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Thanks, Inland Empire, for being scary.
Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Alright, I think that's it. This doesn't do anything.
I'm listening. Good.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like brown. I like standards. Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance. What is this, picking on me for not being crazy enough? Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
I've I've only picked 4 boring cop options, dude, in the whole game. What is this, picking on me for not being crazy enough?
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
How do I even get out of this? Do I have? Is it railroading me into just saying I like brown? I like standards, or look, I'm just trying to do my job? I like brown.
Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt to go with that. It's official. My lord's copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out Etalyx.
Wait. This'll be my coppa type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Yeah, no need. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now.
Good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
Whoa, drama. Drama's having some drama right now. This 20-sided die is made of bloodstone inlaid with lapis lazuli, its colors resembling police sirens. Its blue partner is missing. Kind of looks like the fire department arriving on the scene. Got fucked. Shit fingers. Note. What did I just read? Look at the map in the journal to see which white checks have opened. Cargo container door just open? I think. And we got a skill point if we want to use it. Well, that was insightful. And I'm glad that we found this nook that I passed up the first go-around. And we still got 2 thoughts being internalized. I do have a third one now, the precarious world with the red checks fail. Do these go while you're asleep as well? Or only while you're awake? Because if they went while you were asleep, that's pretty OP. Why is it so spooky and noisy in here? Also, I don't think I got any password information. But we can definitely wrap up probably with the shopkeeper tomorrow. It's already 2200. She's definitely not awake. I don't think. But we didn't finish going back through this to make sure we didn't miss anything else. Glad we came back, though. The bag. It's got methamphetamines in it. Can we do this again?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
No, we already did that. And this is the closed for the night, come back tomorrow. Ah, the game's smarter than me. It is quite late, Kim. Let's get you back to your room. Tox, where did you get the cute mask? Do you have me in an Easter basket? Also, I'm expecting the dice is, like, in here.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Or maybe it's actually gone forever.
It's dark and grimy here.
What are you doing?
I hear the murder of the hanged man talking. I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really?
Yeah, we
should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
We were just up there. Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Okay, so, I thought that, because last time I did this, I didn't have the anti-object task force. Attacking physical objects is supposed to heal damage now, so I thought it was gonna heal me this time. But this does not count as an object that I can be anti towards. So let's go back to the whirling in rags. Boozatosaurus, thank you for 10 months of subs. How's it going? Welcome back, and thanks for sharing your Prime. Glad to have you.
Well, chat, we're about to do the unthinkable. We're gonna sneak away from Kim and try and separate the boot from that body.
Oh, I gotta pay for my room first, I guess.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Come on, man, it's late. Do I really have to pay you again?
The breath catches in his chest. The light in his eyes snuffs out all at once. After a moment, he speaks.
Do you have money tonight?
Oh, it's close. Every vote counts. Oh! 2% truth. 2% truth, dude. Chat wants me to tell the truth. Yeah, I do.
Then you really don't need a free room, do you?
He shakes his head and stops as a strange, new, cruel light rekindles in his features.
Here comes a layup, sire. Fall not for it.
But you know what? You're in luck, because you don't have to ever pay me again.
Fall not for it. That's more like it, Gart. One free room, please. You're fucking with me, aren't you?
Not at all, officer. It's true. You don't have to pay me anything.
The corners of his lips turn into the slightest smile.
You don't have to give me any money at all. If you want a room, yes, you'll need to pay me, but you don't have to just give me money. Giving me money for a room is your choice.
This isn't a fucking joke.
This isn't a choice. I have nowhere else to go.
You want a free place to sleep? Fine. You've already unlocked your new room. The trash container outside is ready and waiting.
The lieutenant is painfully silent.
Well, at least I got a place to sleep tonight. Thank you, Gart. It's just like smile and go sleep in the trash. Oh no, I can't just become Hobocop. I already declined it. That being said, when I declined it, didn't I get the thought that I never internalized Lonesome Long Way Home? Wasn't it either Hobocop or Lonesome Long Way Home, and I chose this and then never internalized this thought? Dude, I could do so much with 20 real. But think about how awful sleeping in the trash is gonna be. You guys just make me... It has, like, guts in it and stuff. Dude, you guys just want to ruin this. Eccentric artist who sleeps in the trash because of exhibitionism. Well, at least I got a place to sleep tonight. Thank you, guard.
He looks you in the eye. There is silence in the space between you.
I don't make the rules. Pay 20 real or sleep in the trash container. It's not up to me. Now, is there anything you wanted?
Yes?
You seem to be following me, Kim.
Excuse me?
Beat it. You're cramping my style.
Frankly, Detective, you're in a deranged state. I can't let you proceed without close supervision. In fact, under normal circumstances, I'd be duty-bound to report you. Take it as a token of good faith between our precincts that I haven't done so.
What if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
I can't get rid of him. I think the only way I can get rid of him is if I actually click the button to go to bed.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his
Or
wrist.
I have to, like, do it in front of him. Or... Let me see what happens. Let me see if I can just activate his room. No. I can't even activate my own room. I also wanted to try this anyway. I can't yell up at you. I feel like I have to yell through her door. And be mean cop. Well-timed prompt? I was looking at chat. What did it say? I also need to take a gamer death break.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand. Still nothing. The lieutenant, you should punch a fucking hole in it.
I really don't want to yell this, but it's been 2 days and she hasn't come back out. I might just have to wait till day 3. I don't want to... I might save scum this.
Hey, what is your problem?
That felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door.
I knew that wasn't going to do anything.
You slam your fist into the vinyl.
First, this is my only save scum, because I knew that wasn't going to do anything, but I just wanted to make sure I wasn't being stupid, and that was the only way to get her to come to the door. So I just need to be patient. I wanted to make sure they weren't trying to railroad me into doing that just to talk to her again. Because I've avoided that since the very beginning of the game. Alright, It just said to wait till he's snoozing to do any sneaky. Well... What do I have until 2 a.m.? I think he'll go to bed by himself. I could just find some stuff to do until midnight, and then I have until 2 a.m. before it's game over. So we still got stuff to do. Including a skill point, which I could use for some half-light. Then I could talk to the lorry driver and intimidate him. He's gone, though. Oh, I don't think we've been over here at night, actually. Everybody's gone. Oh, wait a second. When everyone's gone and nobody's guarding this.
The lorry stuck in the windows are clear.
Nope. I was thinking maybe we could break in here when no one's here. She's still here. She's the only one. They're around the clock.
The woman is still.
Huh?
Huh? Alright, well, in that case, let us see what's in the book. We need to talk to Joyce again, but we haven't finished it. Visit apartment number 28 sometime after... It doesn't say tomorrow, it just says anytime after 2100. I think we can just go back there. The game told me tomorrow, but I don't think it meant that. Send the corpse to processing. Get the boots. Alright, we'll do that. We'll go talk to the smoking guy. But first, I need to take a quick BRB, gamer death break. Has chat been good? Hey, what's up, Nog? Chat's been pretty good. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I'm on the wrong side of the law. Yeah, the music in this game is great. I was thinking about, like, I was like, dude, maybe I should buy the vinyl. And then I was like, wait a second, I don't own a record player. What if maybe I should just buy it anyway. Hold on. You.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front. There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantourier mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
You think so? You really think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
I heal, dude. I got an endurance. That's the only thing I... Well, hang on. There might be this. One of these was broken, I think.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. It's coin slot.
Nope. And we already used this one.
This coin-operated viewer.
Alright. So, the dude's apartment is on the second floor. We can get there probably faster this way. And then we just go in, right here, then up one. Yeah, the final cut that they did has voice acting for pretty much the whole game with just a couple of areas that are bugged that need to be kind of patched up, but it's very, very few that aren't connected. But they have a few options for people who want to turn on or off certain parts of the voice acting if you don't like the internal monologues being voiced, which I personally love. Alright, this is the spot. We're going to go in here in just a moment. I'm going to leave you guys on a little BRB, but I will be back in just 5 minutes with a beverage and a snack. Get up, stretch your legs, move around, get the blood pumping. Let's come back and let's do this late night interview. BRB. All right. We back. Midas got some water. He went outside, and now he's people company. And I've got new snacks. You guys want some Jolly Rancher bites? They're like little Jolly Ranchers. But they're chewy. There you go. Reach in, grab one. Or three. They're pretty good, actually. Uh-oh. They're pretty good.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
What he's saying is you can't break it down.
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
It is tomorrow. We were all... Ultimate bait. Wow. I can't believe we fell for that. Chat was also convinced that that was the case. What happens if I go at 12:01 a.m. and go, it is tomorrow? Got him. You weren't specific enough. I wonder if the lady has anything else to say. Probably not.
Give me a moment.
Okay. Will do. Well, what does that leave us with? I guess I could read my case files. Stand under this nice awning here. Let's read the, what is on the Ice Bear fridge note?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets of someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker.
Yeah, the one that I can't access yet. Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Read a case file.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The Next World mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Okay.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer.
The bummer.
You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
So wait, do I ever find out who came up with the actual mural itself?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Row 3.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
I have to choose. Am I forging history? Keep the mural, it is wrong. Yeah, that's what I want to pick. Because I feel like the game's not making me choose an art cop choice as much as it is an ideology choice. Art cop hates shit art, though. That's true. That is true. Remove the mural, it is wrong.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted, and possibly even lobbied, to remove the thing, because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. I don't really know. I almost just accidentally chose one right there. That was close. I think there's a few layers here. Okay, so it's a mural overlooking central Jamrock. Jamrock is not a nice place in this world. Probably lower class. There's a sparsely inhabited ghost tower. So an abandoned building. But it's called the Grand Huron, a failed real estate development. So like an emblem of failed business, failed capitalism type thing. There's a mural of a man and a woman kissing. But the ad or the text reads, "True love is possible only in the next world for new people. It's too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." But one of the artists is rumored to be rich. And on top of that, the artists aren't even the ones who conceived it. In fact, the person who commissioned it is a mystery. And the artists were merely willing participants who sold their own talents for money capitalistically. So it's not even their message. It's someone else's message. So there are a few layers there. I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove that thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit.
No one cares what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger. What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
The unsolvable case.
A.K.A. Leslie and Burke. A.K.A. The public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
So I signed on by accident.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Who are you talking about?
The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Can we just keep him off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Watch it, Logic.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. you uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Leslie is exposing himself.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it.
Damn.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Damn.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Does that sound like a Raphael something Costo to you, sir?
I feel attacked right now. Chat, the logical question is, if you wake up tomorrow and you have no memory of who you were, the choices you've made, what you've done, where you are, how you got there, who your friends or family are, even what your name is. You have actually no memory, you're not pretending. But you find out that you're a terrible person. Are you actually still that person? Even if all of the things I just said are true? Is it still you? For the sake of argument, assuming that there are no tricks or lies. It's a ghost in the shell question, isn't it? Kinda. Not, I mean, on a different side. It's an interesting question. So, am I still Raphael something Costo, even though he's telling me I'm not? He's telling me all these things that I did that I have no memory of, as the player at least. One last time, logic. Yes.
Fine then. You've earned it.
Detective Costo. Detective Raphael Ambrosius Costo. When you say it, it feels like you're taking a bite of lemon. I've actually never said this before, even though I know what it is. Because it's cookies, normally. It looks like meringue. Is that how you say it? Is it that easy? It's just meringue? Meringue? The hell is it? I've never said a meringue in my life, dude. Meringue. They're gross cookies, by the way. I hate lemon. That's why I've never asked for them. Lemon flavored stuff sucks. Lemon lime, though, is fine. Or like key lime. That's totally different. I've only ever heard it, but never seen it written. There you go. There you go. Anyways, when you say it, it feels like you're taking a bite of lemon meringue while sitting on the terrace of a seaside cafe on a cool summer day. In Sur-le-Clef, it's everything you're not. You haven't created many things during your stay in Martinez, but you created this. A fancy, sophisticated name that makes you sound intelligent and that no one seems to acknowledge. Don't you feel like you deserve a reward for coming up with something so special? And what would that reward be? Temporary -2 conceptualization, an idiotic idea. Oh, dude, White Morning's ready to internalize. I can revisit this. Let's see.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
You're supposed to read this. I'll read it. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally, in a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Plus 20% zoom out distance and all motorics learning caps raised by 1. Okay. That wasn't what I apparently I misunderstood what the thought was. Tiny cop. What? The only thing I think that annoys me mechanically in this game is that forgetting a thought is a skill point. That's the only thing. I know they're not that hard to come by, but I don't know. I feel like there's just I didn't even understand what this problem was. I like, this is too highfalutin for me I didn't even comprehend what this paragraph was about. You can always just use a skill point to add a thought. That's my point, though. Forgetting a thought and adding a new slot are functionally the same until you get all of them full. So there's never a reason to forget one unless it's, like, unless you really need authority, I guess. Which I don't. Hilariously, I have sunk even further into no authority having. There's so many thoughts that it makes it hard to choose. Yeah, but that's kind of what I mean. Some of them are a little too vague, where I'm guessing. Actually, most of them are. The ones that have been the least vague, Shit Compressor, Physical Instrument, Superstar, and Art Degree were all extremely clear, and the Anti-Object Task Force, but the ones we've been getting lately are kind of loot boxes as far as I know. Like, Detective Costeau makes sense. It's us creating the identity for ourselves in spite of everyone else around us. I get that. That one makes sense to me, but Precarious World... Bow Collector, 15th in the Tribe, and White Morning were all extremely vague. And we're about to find out what 15th in the Tribe is. Okay, well anyway, let's just look. 20% zoom out distance. I can't... we get more... vignette. Okay. And... +1 motorics, I guess, is good, because then I can put a second point in perception. That's about all I would use it for. Meh. Meh. When's my next... Ooh, I have a skill point right now. I think I was going to put it into... I'm going to save this one to put into Half-Life, I think? It's not really my first choice, but it is the one that lets me solve, hopefully, the drug trade mission. I don't have to solve that, but regardless. Okay, anywho. Kim, don't you have somewhere to be, dude?
Yes?
Apparently I need to sneak out. I guess, is it time to go sleep in the trash? Presumably forgetting a thought costs a point so that you can't just swap them in and out like you do your clothes. Yeah, the only way I can think of to balance that is if you forget a thought, you banish it, where you can't get it back. Make it a permanent choice. If you want to do it for free. I don't know. She's not... She actually went to sleep. Hold on. Wait a second. That's slightly different enough that it's worth trying this out. If she's not on the balcony... I think thoughts are gone forever if you lose them already. That sounds the most reasonable. Because if you choose to forget them, why would they still be lingering? That dude's gonna be important at some point. You don't just get a green silhouette with nothing to say. How far are we to the next level? Yeah, I don't really want conceptualization to take a 2-point hit, but... Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna try knocking on the door again.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant, you should punch a fucking hole in it.
I know that you're...
The murmur in your...
Yeah, I know you're in there. I'll talk to you eventually. You're a very important character. I have a suspicion about that character, but I can't tell you. All I know is they're important. Because they've been hiding away in their room for 2 full days. And I think I know why. Maybe the 20% zoom out will have some kind of pertinent thing later. We'll see. Maybe it's just slightly more visually comfortable. Where's my trash hole? Here's my bed. Am I gonna sleep in it? Is this really what I'm gonna do? Hey, Kuno. You're not sleeping here already, are you, buddy?
The trash container stands in the spring snow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Chad, this is a terrible time for bed. See, how do I sneak out from Kim? I don't think I can sneak out. Talk to Kim while standing there?
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I don't think that's gonna do anything. Not gonna do anything at all.
Yes? Excuse me? You have a
moment passes.
Yeah. I don't think I can sneak out from... I think I gotta pay 20 bucks. And go for broke again. We might have to sleep in the trash tomorrow. I want to do something else with this money, but... I'll just get ripped off in the whirling in rags, I guess. 20 reals a lot, dude! For one night in this trash dump. This place sucks. I'm back again.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Report back to Plaisance about your findings. Yep, we got that to do. We got the 10 XP from renting our room. How can anyone forget? All right, we got to get rid of Kim. Please, when I go to my room this late, let me sneak out. I've only got an hour to do what I need to do. I got an hour and 25 minutes. See you in the morning. Thanks, Kim. Okay, he saw me go to my... Yeah, then he leaves. Then he leaves. I can't do anything with this yet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. Now...
I guess I could put points into interfacing. Alright, time for me to go. Let's take the flashlight out for now. A little more stealthy. Alright, this is the sneaky secret time we've been waiting for. Shh. All quiet like, chat. All quiet like. Just gonna walk. Real quiet. Mom's gonna flip out. I don't even know if we can do what we're supposed to do, but we gotta try. Shh. Nobody tell a soul, okay? We got some armor that we need to figure out how to get. And, I don't know if I'm strong enough to get it without damaging the body. That's the problem. We about to find out. We also, remember, lied about the code, the ID, on the boots, not once, but twice. Yeah, just a calm stroll, a nighttime stroll. To the bear fridge. Nothing weird about that. Just going to make sure the body's still there.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
I just realized the boots are going to be frozen to his body now, too. Isn't it? Wait. Is it going to snap his whole leg off? Try to remove the dead man's boots.
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity.
Here's the thing. Kim's gonna know that we did this. Who else is gonna have taken the boots? We're the only people that know where the bear fridge is.
You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking. Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from deep inside the fridge.
Pull on the right boot, pull on the left boot. Chat. While you're doing that, need some toast here. It's a little chilly in here. Thanks for the 8 months of sub, Toast. Welcome back. Thanks for the sub. You guys got to click on the screen. It's interactive. Knight 757 also with the wave. Thanks for 16 months of sub. Wow, almost 50-50. But hello again, Knight and Toast. Pull on the left boot, got 51%.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two.
The right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Adjust his seating position first. Try to twist the boots off one by one. I mean, this sounds more reasonable.
He's too heavy to move by yourself. A great mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes.
There's no backing out of this either, so I can't... There wasn't even an active skill check. That was like a maybe a passive skill check at best. I got 8 physical instrument. Try to twist the boots off one by one.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Take stock of the damage.
Not good. Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws.
What?
As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible.
Zombie flesh fell into the boots. Oh no. Wash the boots in a kitchen somewhere. Don't smell these. Better yet, don't even think about them. Unless it's to think about how you're going to get them clean. For now, they're unsellable, unwearable, and downright disgusting. And yet, I can still interact with them.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell. You missed your chance to learn more about them by telling Alice the wrong serial number.
Bastards. That's the first time the game has ever done that in the whole game. But now they won't be able to track me once I've stolen them. I got military-grade hardware. Will I ever be able to wear them?
The size seems about right. Once you get the foul-smelling flesh gunk out.
Isn't there a saying about walking in another man's shoes?
You've seen too much to be that naive. Even if you don't remember it, you'll never know what it was like to be him.
Okay. Wash them preferably in a kitchen somewhere. I'm assuming this is still frozen tight.
This orange machine is dead still.
Alright, well, we got what we came here for. Consequences be damned. We got the boots. But at what cost? We're gonna have to answer to Kim again, because he's gonna see the body. We got the boots in our backpack. What else can we do after sneaking out, I wonder? Who else is even out here right now? It was a rhetorical question, by the way. I wonder if we can do anything at the harbor when we're by ourselves. Wait a second. What if... Do you think we could possibly pull... Let's see. I have an idea. That's probably a terrible idea. Why, of all people, Measurehead's still up?
Your race descent has temporarily halted.
With his posse. Anyway, my idea is, what if you can talk to Everard without Kim and he talks to you differently because he was talking like a specific way while Kim was there to observe. Just a hunch. Everard might be Betty Bye, though. He might be Betty Bye. Also, inspecting places at night might yield different pieces of information. I think we can bust that open. Because it's blue now. Composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. I don't think we have any more rhetoric.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Hey there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery.
You're a fine piece of engineering, you know that? Come on, don't shut me out, let me in! Just another day, another cop, another container. You're a fine piece of engineering, you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
Erratic yet thorough, been in the world for 2 days, precarious world. Money is all about trust. This is a white check, you may retake it. It would open back up. We could take a smoke first, take a little smoke, and give it a try. We do have some cigarettes. 4 of them, actually.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not
42
lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
I had to do... Uh-oh, but I did this without Kim. Kim's not here. Hello? Is anybody in there?
The door stands silent. Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
I have a guess. I have a guess. You want to hear my guess? I'll tell you if I'm right.
Ahoy! Come on in!
Okay, no, I thought it was going to be Everart's twin. Because they live inside of cargo containers. Who the hell is this? I'm scared I want Kim. Kim's never gonna believe this. What if we can only access this without...
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint or cover your eyes. %92%? Wow. Wow. I was gonna pick cover your eyes. Okay, I'll do what chat says.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
Art Cop would love this place, dude.
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello. What's going on in here? Wow. I tabbed out, tabbed back in, and squinted at the screen. There's a lot of weirdness going on here, yeah. A lot of weirdness. Wow, megalol.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, good sir?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days.
There's genuine surprise in his voice.
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
My name is Harry, and I'm an alcoholic detective. The name's Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, most likely. He's an extremely high net worth individual.
Pleasure to meet you, Raphael. I'm surprised in a positive manner, to understand, about your exceedingly high net worth name.
How did you become so rich?
To be perfectly blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow. Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
You're right. Capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Cool. I don't even have any interesting replies. Cool. Ugh. Let's see what chat says. Alright, chat, you guys want to be boring cop? Let's be boring cop. Cool. I don't even have any interesting replies.
One would imagine living such a high net worth existence is overwhelmingly exciting. But yes, as you now see, it can sometimes just stun you with its boredom.
We might have actually picked the right answer. What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world. We're in Martinez. There's a pretty good hostel here called the Whirling in Rags. We're in Martinez. There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here. I really don't know. The Whirling in Rags can do one. We want to give him the historical answer, the encyclopedia answer, or the, like... There's a creepy abandoned commercial... I want to do 3. There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here.
Well, as we say in my circle, one person's crushing business failure is someone else's development opportunity. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you. So you travel from place to place via shipping container. I feel like if I want to stay in this container and talk to this guy, if I ask him for money, he's going to expel me.
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, bail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Yawn. Yeah, that does sound pretty tiresome. Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle. Those things all sound pretty nice. What would my characters say? Probably one or two. Because he does want to be a superstar, and these sound like superstar things. Ask him for 20 real. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Those things all sound pretty nice.
Don't get me wrong. They're nice things. But once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I didn't say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. Well, it's time to do the thing that he hates. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Sure. Let me check my pockets. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
$3, dude?
Come on, man. He's got to have more than that. See if you can score a little more of that lucre.
It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan.
Oh,
how's that sound?
Art degree useless -2. And it's a red check. Art degree useless to the god of capitalism. All right, chat, can I come back? Or no? If I can come back, I'm gonna wait until I have better conceptualization. Is this the only time? Yeah? Okay, well, I'll come back. Thanks for your time.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
Okay. How strange. I really want to know if Kim is going to join us on this if we come back, and what this dude will say, if Kim will say anything about this, if he can see it. I hope that they've accounted for that. That I might investigate this on my own to stop looking so crazy to Kim. Now I'm gonna sound even more out of my mind. Okay, well, let's look for a kitchen. I mean, the only kitchen, don't tell me, this is not an invitation for help. The only kitchen I can think of off the top of my head is either in the rundown apartments or in the hotel first floor itself. It's possible the cook is asleep. And I could just do the hotel. We'll take a look around. We still got an hour. Which, by the way, if you don't know, the game doesn't advance unless you're doing text. So I can literally run around as long as I want without interacting with anything. It'll be fine. Kim's mind will be blown, dude. Yeah. I got $3, I guess. Could be worse. Well, that was exciting. Let's go to... I mean, this is the closest. Why don't we just start with the easiest possible solution? And then if this doesn't work, then we'll go out to the harder one. Tripled net worth. He did triple my net worth. It would be pretty funny if he only gives you money based on what you've got in your pockets. He's like, dude, I gave you like 10x what you were supposed to have. Oh, dude. No. First of all, nobody's here. Second of all, what is this?
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand.
Check out the cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city.
In one
and
pot?
Also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Boiling death boots. Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
I have a feeling I'm going to inadvertently ruin the boots by doing this, which would definitely be something I deserve. Pour lots of dish soap into the pot. The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot.
Add water and the boots. Bring it to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Wait, the lining of the boots are also coming up? Beautiful, or wait some more? Dinner is ready. Might not matter, but I'm just gonna let chat pick anyway. Beautiful.
A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Okay, it didn't matter, but just in case, I was letting chat steer.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked.
Oh no.
You can smell it too.
Oh no.
Just like beef stew.
Oh no.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the socks and flesh stew and examine your new boots!
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
I got the hangman's boots. Hey, what's smelling so good in here? Master Chef out. Yeah, I didn't even clean the pans or the pots. Or anything except the boots themselves. Dude, check out these boots! +2 authority. Put your foot down. -1 composure. Shoes are too big. These greaves are light as feathers and just a tad too big for you. But don't let that bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior. And they'll keep you safe if you accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. So worth it. So how much does 2 authority actually matter when you've got checks notes 0? But it's a piece of the armor, chat. It's not just the boots, okay? It's also the entire grouping of armor pieces. We've got one of them now. 2 plus 0 equals 2. That's true, yeah. But we lose 1 composure, so we actually net loss of 2 composure. Which would put us to 1. I could just level up composure, which I feel like I might need to do anyways. Part of being, but then again, you gotta start leveling up conceptualization if you ever want to talk to that guy and do his challenge. And that conceptualization helps us anyway. But we were saving this so that we could theoretically do Half-Life and thus finish the drug cartel quest. So many good choices. So many good choices. Not to mention opening another thought slot and getting Detective Cousteau going finally. Too bad I did White Morning. Maybe I'll appreciate this later. That's my only regret. Which, honestly, if we've been playing an RPG with this many choices and I only have one real regret, that's pretty good. Well, I'm gonna wear the shoes and see what the hell Kim is gonna say about it when we wake up and walk down the stairs in these boots.
You look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves, surprised at how well they fit.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off. Decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
This is the long-sought-after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it. What cop is this? What copper-type is this? Yeah, I want the full suit. Very superstar.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Oh no.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Oh no. No, another thought. I can't internalize all these thoughts without some major XP, dude.
Wow, you work hard.
I do? I haven't spoken to you, like, all game.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What kind of hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I ride. A little. I fucking ride till I die, bitch! I'm not sure that I ride. I'm a superstar!
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Money printer. Am I? Can't say I didn't make that Silent guy give me some of his money either. Oh, and there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy. I guess they made some gills, sure.
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark.
What about, Roy?
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I guess I made some gills.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
Damn.
Are you rich?
Yeah, quite. No, I'm actually not. You know what? I am rich, though, 'cause I got ideas.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's 'cause of that Gart guy riding my ass right in front of me. The system is broke. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it? How does that even make any sense? Fucking taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I so poor? Well, right now it's 'cause of Gart riding my ass.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
First of all, I haven't even gotten a paycheck from my place of employment. Taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Opt in, baby. Are you sure? This seems like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve my money problems. It's making me into a free market type. Let's see what chat says. Is it time to finally pick a side, chat? We gotta pick at least one insane extremist ideology. $57%. We're in. I'm a free market fundamentalist now, I guess.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Well, we have to internalize the thought before anything even happens with that. And of course, add another one. I've only got 6 more, I only got 5 more spots, dude. Definitely forgetting this one once we get full up here. To defend stealing the boots. Yeah. Kim couldn't have heard that conversation anyway, but he's definitely going to wake up to a new me. By the way, we're really lucky that we have 21 minutes left before it's game over. Otherwise, we're going to get soft-locked. Cutting it right to the edge here. But you know what? That's good, because it means day 3's on the way right now. We're going to get to see another sleep. Maybe another dream. I don't know what's going to happen. We didn't have a debriefing with Kim this time.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Has he found his badge? You can actually see my missions with the overlay on the screen. So there should be some buttons if you mouse over the screen on the left, and you can see my journal and my character sheet, and make fun of me for having, well, I had -2 authority. I guess we have 2 authority now with boots. But you can make fun of me for having 0 savoir-faire and 0 hand-eye coordination.
The bed is still cold from...
Good night, chat. I'll see you...
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away.
Here we go again.
But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
Can't see the chance, but there it is.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys,
my
you've
liver
really been compounding the damage lately.
Chat, we're gonna need more endurance, dude. My liver and my kidneys are,
But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
Wait, wasn't this to the express to fuck all borough?
In silence, I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death.
Chat, you're watching, right? This is... this game's not boring, right? I love this game, man. This is gonna be my masterpiece.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here, back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Human beings will always betray you. This is very not boring. No one's even here. No one's even watching. Wow, chat. Thinking about going somewhat nihilistic. Human beings will always betray you.
How many promises have you kept lately, Sir Harry? To the great see-through world. The tenderness.
Thou art honourable and just, sire. 'Tis the snakes who are vile, hissing in the grass.
That was the easy one.
Women. It's the women. Look out for the women. They're oath breakers.
Okay, why is that endurance talking instead of physical?
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself. while the world goes on without you.
How long have I been out?
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Open your eyes, and what do you see?
Wow, we actually woke up in our bed. With our actual combat boots on. Dude, I forgot the Ledger of Failure and Hatred is -2 authority. But it's +1 Inland Empire and authority. I mean, empathy. So this would actually cancel out the boots to 0. We don't have to wear the boots right now, though. But I do think it'd be funny to wear the boots and just see what Kim says when we come downstairs. That's the part I'm interested in.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
The boots are cool, though. The boots are cool. I mean, I can wear the boots for the conversation and still wear the clipboard. And then have Inland Empire and Empathy still. And I could just wear the boots as a fashion statement. That is an option. I got so many things, dude, that I feel like I almost have to unlock one. But if I avoid unlocking one, I can solve some crime, which sounds more important. Solve a little crime. I beat Disco Elysium so I can watch now. Hey, Karatobi, I hope it was a good, rewarding experience for you. You have missed a lot. It's not in terms of the game, but in terms of, my character is a little difficult to explain. Questionable at best, shall we say.
The door is closed.
But I hope it was fun and welcome. He got $3. I did get $3, yeah. It was the best. Awesome. I actually gave up on my playthrough to just watch this. I'll probably play it myself in a few months. I feel like it's the kind of game where knowing the story beats doesn't matter as much as what you do with them. Like, the last big story beat for us was, you want to know who killed this guy? We did. All of us. We did it. And there's still, like, mystery there, but they kind of, like, popped the tension. And it's kind of like, what do you do with that information?
Yes?
Aren't we going to talk about the boots I'm wearing?
Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots.
He looks at the gleaming technological footwear you're sporting.
Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity and timing. Now, I'm going to report you and you are going to go to jail.
At the end.
Oh no, you're a cop. You can't go to jail. Lie. Lie to get out of it.
You are? Please don't. These are not the same boots. I like them so much I went and bought myself a pair. Yay, you are a cop?
It was a joke, sadly. There's nothing I can do about your delinquency. What's done is done. Let's get back to police work.
Look at me, chat! Just look at me! Do you see the man that stands before you? Imagine this guy walks up to you and tells you he is from the local militia police and has some questions about the recent murder. What murder? Oh, you know, the one where the guy was hanging on the tree wearing these boots. That murder. I'm here to try to get some more information so we can wrap this crime up. Yeah, these boots. Oh, officer, what, you took those boots? Yeah. You guys took the rest of the armor. This is all you left me, okay? So you're lucky I'm not coming with a search warrant into each one of your houses and apartments looking for the rest of this shit. Weird flex, but okay. Nice, Kim. Now follow me to the container. It'll wipe your mind of any boots. The container, dude. Who are these people? Let's find out.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Oh no, RCM patrol.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
I'm on murder investigation. Are you with the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world.
Do you now?
She asks, narrowing her eyes. After a moment, she shakes her head.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
If only I had any esprit de corps. You're the police, right? Cool. So am I. It's like a little kid. So what precinct you from?
What precinct?
Uh-oh.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglass-wearing man pushes through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You're the police, right? Cool. No, let's just... Okay, goodbye. How about you?
You look like shit.
That's gonna be my partner, isn't it? That's my old partner. You can't address someone as you look like shit unless it's your old partner. Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know. It's intentional. You do look like shit. What's with, like, the... You got a weird as get up as me, dude. I know. It's intentional.
Like undercover?
The woman in the RCM uniform interjects.
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise? There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. Cool shades. You wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening, though.
Kim,
who is this guy?
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
A nurse's uniform.
Yes, nurses. Why not?
This is gonna sound really weird, but are you by any chance a male nurse?
Why, yes. Yes, I am a male nurse. How could you tell?
I see into the ether. That's how I know things.
Oh, you've done a lot more with ether than just look into it. This was stupid. I shouldn't have.
Hey, Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop. I was just imagining, like, how this looks from the other side, dude. Oh, people you've apparently known for, like, decades. And not even Kim wants to get involved in it. Okay, then see you around.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
You guys are kind of mean. I'll be back. Do you have anything new to say today?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Not yet. You guys are still around too? Okay. Whew! What a start to our morning. I stole the military boots off the body after... Oh, dude, we can get rid of the body now. That's going to give us some XP, hopefully. Right? We're done. I think we're done. We got to do like one maybe final body inspection and then call it a day. With the body. Call it in. May as well take care of that first. Is this for PC? Yeah, it's on PC, and I think it's on a couple consoles. But I think it's coming to more consoles later this year, if I remember correctly. Did you internalize any cool thoughts? Well, I am a superstar art cop who likes hurting physical objects. Got his shit together. Somewhat. I don't wear a shirt because it makes me more masculine and strong. And I'm about to finish uncovering the 15th in the tribe.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Didn't establish probable cause. Hold on. I can't believe we didn't find any glasses that increase my perception. That's what's crazy to me. Do we have any debuffs on perception with these? No, it'll be over here. Well, the only choice is to either ignore it and say too bad or put a point into it. Those are the two options. I really don't want to put a point into it because I was really wanting to put this point. We're about to get another point. We are about to get another point. Hang on. Is this a white check or a red check?
The bear's eyes are still
It's a white check.
glowing
I can
red.
try it.
It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
We may as well try it, dude. There's a white check. We refrigerated the body. That's a +2. We failed this miserably last time. Come on. Come on. 28%. Am I dying?
You touched the dead man's
That
body.
took 2?
His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin.
Why'd that take
Or
2?
what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
I don't have any more magnesium, so even if I put a point into perception just to roll it again and lose, I die. Unless I go buy magnesium.
Then you could just restart. It's not a save scum. Yeah, but like, screw that. So, I'm just gonna do what I do. And come back to this. We don't have to send the body out yet. The body's not going anywhere yet. Did Kim see that you stole the boots? Yes. Kim did call me on my bullshit right off the bat. He did. Alright, let's do this thing that we wanted to do already. For a long time now. Everyone wants to see this happen. Let me double check. It might have reopened or something. Nope. Half-Light 8. Big time Half-Light.
Looking for something?
Listen, I've given you enough time. Tell me what you know. Or else.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Indeed. Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. Do you understand? I'm gonna put you in a cell with the people you hate. I've been to your lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. I feel like the racist one is definitely the one that's going to get him to talk. Maybe all three of them will. I don't know how much he cares about his lorry. I think the whole thing is they only respect two things, strength and fear. And one is pretty... It's pretty strength and fear. He's pathetic, racist, all three will probably do. Yeah. I feel like 3 is the weakest one. I'm gonna go with number 1.
Fucking homo cop. Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days. Past the monument, down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
I was blowing my nose and I forgot to unmute. I've been having really bad allergies tonight. We got what we need. I was just looking to see what other gloves I had, because both electrochemistry and half-light are, like, stacked right now. By the monument. Green? Over here. There it is. There it is. I think I know who we're gonna meet when I start digging into this.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
Well, Drama didn't pick up on his lying if he was. Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers.
Try the door handle. Let's just see if it's unlocked.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really? Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Okay. You heard him.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
The red die is giving me bonus. Lifted weights +1. Wow. That's an interesting grouping there.
With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar.
Oh no.
A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, Lorry Cabin.
Say fuck the police and then smash it. Why would I say that about me and Kim? Just to throw off anybody who's watching us? I'm sorry. Smash it apologetically. I'm sorry. 3's the racist one, right? So you're not gonna bait me into that. I kind of want to be apologetic cop for once. 3's racist because of context you missed if you didn't see the first stream. It's a turn of phrase they use. That was what the racist lorry driver we first said, when we first met him, said to Kim. Has to do with basically how the island has changed ownership over the centuries. Or control, as it were. Alright, I'm sorry. I want to be sad cop for once.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Sato,
says the lieutenant and sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief and then opens it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Do the toolbox. Check the toolbox first.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Check the newspaper.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
A note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
How do we still have a hangover? We didn't even drink yesterday.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Check the pedals. We're looking... Well, let's do the radio first. I don't know if we may have a timer here, but the pedals are what we're interested in.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Why does anybody need so many stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
What else can we find?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Isn't that have something to do with the other lady that's always in her own world?
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
A what, chat? Am I supposed to know what this is? Study it.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death. She wasted away in a drug den called Door to the River. Not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like a Marilyn Monroe reference here. Even the letters have alliteration.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to
all right, the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel.
The important
to get
bit.
A better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
There it is. That's the clue. The last pair of footsteps.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle for extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
It would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
One of the footprints at the crime scene had the aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
The lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lens. Chat, put the pieces together. You know how they're reticent to talk about they accuse the guy that they hung of rape? And they always divert every time we bring it up. And this is a lady driver who they have been shielding and hiding, but was also present at the execution, or at least the hanging. And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? And then misogyny. If anybody ever picks this option, when you think no one's watching, they actually have a data capture. You're on a list now after you click that button. Okay, chat, they put you on a government organized list. And someone will be at your house tomorrow. It'll give you an achievement that'll show all your friends how messed up you are. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does the rabbit hole go?
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinez. Look around suspiciously. Alright, they are all pretty suspicious, dude. Like, all the other cab drivers know. Those jerks, definitely. Not necessarily. It could be a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. What does Chad think? Pretty evenly split, except the one thing you can all agree on is that it's not one. Oh, chat, you guys are so cute. 35% you don't want to draw any conclusions outside of the evidence that's right in front of you. I think the entire union's involved, maybe even all of Martinez.
We should talk with Titus, see what he's got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The reason I think that, chat, is because we already brought up the drug trade to big boss man Everard, and it struck a real nerve with him. We should talk with Titus, see what he's got to say.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
The scheme is afoot.
First, though.
The 15th Indo tribe.
Yes! Please be good.
Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Celinda. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Plus 10 cents for every green orb clicked? Learning cap for savoir-faire raised to 6. Huh. It's a savoir-faire. How many more green orbs am I gonna find, though? Hopefully a ton, dude. Maybe I need to pump some points into savoir-faire. If only you talked to her earlier. Yeah, I'm wondering how many are even left. I guess we can cross the coast now. I'll take any help I can get at this point. We got 95 XP. You guys all know we need another thought to start internalizing. Yes, you all know that. Are we gonna just combo 15th Indo tribe with indirect modes of taxation? Are we gonna figure out the weaknesses of our weather? I mean, our fair weather armor? Or are we going to embrace Detective Cousteau, superstar Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau? What is this? I don't think we read this one. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fight and indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist, whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Dude, I'm allergic to being a cool anarchist. Oh, yes. It's the only thing I can come up with. I thought you were gonna add the rest of the paragraph. No, no. Well, here's the thing. We could just put a point in a thing. We know we want high conceptualization. We know we do. It gives us XP, and it's useful for the painting thing, and it's useful for the guy in the container thing. So really nothing wrong with putting a point in conceptualization. What other choices do we have? We got, let's take a peek at the map. This is our first Wednesday task. Confront the Hardy Boys about the drug trade. What do we really want to do? Suggestion. I want to talk to Lena and Annette, and I want suggestion anyway. The Mirror needs encyclopedia. Rhetoric is good, but we don't have to pick it. If we ever wanted to help Kuno, we need empathy, but we have, like, not very much. I need to see past the stupid pile of Eternite. Another perception would be good. I want to go through that. It's driving me crazy. It's only a medium challenge. Pile of clothes. That's for shopping. We can already do... None of these matter. We can try the ice cream maker, but we don't have a right tool. Perception would also give us another check on the cafeteria window. So it would give us pile of Eternite and the cafeteria window. And the ice bear fridge. Okay, perception seems like the one. Because we're trying to find anything wrong with the body before we send the body back. And perception unlocks 3 checks for us. Unfortunately, at least 1 or 2 of them kill us. So that's the downside. They do kind of murder us. But I want to do the thoughts. The last 2 thoughts have only been okay. They've been okay. So that's why I'm tempted to just take a breather from the thoughts and just go back to stats momentarily. Dude, how am I just not seeing the new map? Yeah, they just added it for the final cut. Wait, I don't even have a skill. I thought I was going to get 2 skills. I thought I had 1 right now and I was about to get a second one. Sorry, I'm not thinking straight. I thought I already had 1. I got a little greedy, I guess. Hey, officer, got a minute? I saw you over there snooping around. Oh, Kim wants to talk to us. Hey, Kim, come over here, away from that guy. Get away from that dude.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed. Or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Ooh, spying.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station. A worrying prospect.
Oh, so they know I lost my badge. They've been hearing what we've been talking about.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor in?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
But they could be.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. Maybe the trader is a cinephile. Could the film industry be involved? Electrochemistry wants me to go with desire.
Yes, well.
Is that all? Is that all? How do the posters factor in?
Desire always plays a role.
Maybe the trader loves movies.
Yes, well.
But the movie
as
posters.
Elegant as.
Don't be fooled.
What about the film industry?
I'm going to say no.
Okay, fine. So this is connected to the union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them to other ends as extra ammunition.
Will the RCN open an investigation?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
You sure about that, Kim? I want to get caught in that.
He stops to think.
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
They've mentioned the Madre so many times, we're definitely going to meet them eventually. Corruption.
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, so you don't have a solution.
Debrief over.
Basically, what he's saying is corruption in the police. Surprise. And guess who just showed up today on our doorstep? Did you guess 2 new RCM officers? Maybe we've been digging too deep. And the corrupted individuals are coming to make sure we don't find the skeletons in their closet. Classic noir story. Hey officer, you got a minute? Yeah, what do you want? Buddy, I didn't make you rat out your friend.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is. We just searched it. No trouble, she's gonna be fine. There's an investigation. Sorry, man, I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you. You know what? You didn't even give me a cigarette. You've been smoking a cigarette this entire time, my man. In fact, you haven't helped me at all. Not even one bit. Sorry, man. Just can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you. But then again, telling him that who ratted out his friend might actually position him against the racist lorry driver who we want to get to anyways. So it's either a 1 or a 4. One or 4. But he quit smoking. That's what he says, Bunga Boy.
But did he really? I mean, look at him. Watch him. He's gonna take another drag. There he goes. Maybe it's one of those candy cigarettes.
Chat wants 1. They want to share.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who tell on her. But is she in trouble?
All right, well, we're back where we started. I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
I really don't know. No need for you to do anything. Don't worry. The police are looking into it. The last thing we need is more civilians involved. I really don't know, dude.
Damn. I always warned her to watch herself. Man. Nothing to do now, I guess. Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, or with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy, Lahom.
Why Tommy Lahome?
Tommy Lom was taken.
Tommy
My
Lom.
real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's just like me. I had another question, actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically
Never mind, that's
against
all.
his arm.
That's all I got, dude. He's got a stage name just like me. Well, so only 8 a.m. It's got a new date. We gotta confront the Hardy Boys. We gotta go talk to Joyce. Those are the two big things. Joyce should give us some more info after we go back to her. Though Kim wants to play it cool. We gotta go talk to the smoker on the balcony later in the evening. We gotta send the body back. We gotta do another perception check. Try not to die. Speaking of not dying, I think the wisest thing to do is go buy some magnesium. That way we don't die if something bad happens. What else is in here? Isn't there some other stuff?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display.
+1 endurance.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Your best customer. You have anything else to say? No. At least not yet. Okay. Day 3. I really want... Oh, chat, I guess we should just go ahead and confront the Hardy Boys. Do I have to have my bag in my hand to see these? No, they just don't exist. Turn your cans. Hey, backseater, I don't have any cans. I think it's literally empty. Dude, look at that zoom out. Behold. Oh, we can go search the trash. Good. Just what I wanted to do all day. Find some more recycling. Is she on the roof balcony? Oh, she's up there again. I must be not doing something right. I probably don't have enough, like, dexterity or something to go climb up the roof pipe to, like, talk to her up there. Have you seen all the map yet? No, it's the beginning of day 3, so we have this, everything from this point, this bridge. We haven't seen anything below that. So all this area, I think, is opening up today. Big. Every time you think you get comfortable knowing where you're kind of going and what you're doing, they give you another little piece of the pie to search.
I've got nothing to say.
Shh. Excuse me, boys. Just let me drop my Inland Empire and empathy for a second. And... wish I had some booze that wasn't bugged. What classes do we have? Logic, lower authority, though. Do we even... we have 2 authority. Logic is nice. Logic is probably better. Reaction speed here is probably better than rhetoric, though. And we lose composure but gain authority with the boots. I'm not sure if... I don't think that's better here. You don't like my outfit, Suitbird? What's wrong with it, dude? Look at me! My trash bag and my hat match. There's a little yellow on my tie as well. right, what's up, Hardy Boys?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look happy to see you. I want to talk about the hanging again. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th, Hardy Boy? Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade. All right, before we go down this road, I'm going to take BRB real quick because this might be a juicy conversation. This looks like it's going to be juicy again. So I'm going to take a quick BRB, take Midas Dog outside, get some water or something, and get something to snack on because I think Titus is going to have some things to say to us. So I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks for waiting. Aim or stretch. Hey. 10 squats. Everybody up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feel those knees popping. Feel those legs burn. 17. 21. 31. 50. 52. Alright, that's the most I can do. That's all I got. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Whew. Out of breath. All right, where are we going with this? We're gonna go drug trade first? Or we're gonna go footprints first? Whew. Drug trade or footprints, chat? Wow. 96? Really?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
Monka.
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this.
Oh.
This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
We found a sensitive spot. They held it together so well, and that's how they blow it? Because they weren't expecting us to get smart with them. They don't seem like the smartest crew.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
There's 2 more cops in the lobby. You realize that, right? It went from 7 versus 2 to 7 versus 4. And 3 of the 4 have guns. I've got a rifle. Which reminds me, I need to see if I can fix that rifle.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Guess what? I connected y'all to the local drug trade.
Like hell, you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
He knows where we're from. That's weird, right? Why would Titus Hardy know exactly what precinct we represent without a badge, and where it is, and what its nickname is?
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
You're right. There is no local drug trade. Except you. What is that even supposed to mean? No, do the honor. You've earned it. Forget it. I knew they'd never own up to it. Back off. The first one doesn't really make sense grammatically. I'm gonna let chat figure this out. We got a new point, by the way. In case we need it for something. Alright, chat wants to give Kim the honor.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
Oh, I see. It goes. There's no trade. It just goes through him.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way you have some control over it. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. There's still plenty of drugs. In fact, I have some in my bloodstream right now. 4 is kind of a power move. We're probably still experiencing the come down from that anti-radiation drug. All right, 4.
Enjoy your shitty ride, junkie cop. We still have it under control. All you're doing is contributing to the local economy. It's just a little hitch.
Yeah, there's always gonna be little sprouts. People find a way to make coin, but that's the little picture. Hardy boys are taking care of the big picture.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Yo, yeah.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
He takes a step closer.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints. Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
I think I need to get a little more information on the body first. So, what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Have we ever seen a godly skill check before? Confronted about the drug trade. Discussed the 8th Hardy. Physical standoff winner. Weak when you first met. What? How was I weak when we first met, but I also won the physical standoff? Either way, not even close. I'm gonna need that full set of armor. I don't even think is it even worth trying this? That might just kill me. I don't even want to try it. 3%. Like, come on. Even if it could be funny. Talk to Titus and establish your authority. Well, on the upside, we haven't even put 1 point into that yet. On the other, I feels like that's going to change and manipulate as we get more information. It's not something we have to do immediately. That is to say. All right, either way, that was a good mission. Let's keep going. I leveled up. We were thinking about taking perception, I guess. Because we have quite a bit of perception stuff to do. Suggestion also would be nice. I really want more conceptualization as well. It's hard to pick just one. I think perception opens up the most things. It lets us do the pile of Eternite again. It lets us do the Ice Bear fridge and the body. And it also lets us look out the cafeteria window, which apparently has opened itself just now anyway. So let's look at that again.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's not time. Maybe night. Maybe we need to check this at night or something. -12 is huge. So we'll check this later. But either way, it would help us with that. Okay. So chat, you guys think perception? Perception, conceptualization for more XP, also unlocks the... actually, no. What do we need to talk to Cindy? What's the Cindy one? We have to prove our something to Cindy. Oh, it was a red check, so it's not on the map. Yeah. Or I guess we could skip all of those and do another thought internalized, but that feels kind of worse than trying some more checks. If we don't do any checks, let's see what we got. We got... Go back to Joyce. Probably get a load of XP, because that's kind of a main quest. She's 2 things at once. We could go to the entire new area to the south. So yeah, we have a whole new zone. Okay, let's just do perception. Perception is just good to have anyways. It is just nice to have regardless. I can't really disagree. There may not even be anything that good in the spots that we missed, but it will help us see more clues on the body, which I think is the main thing. That's what we really need good checks for. So let's check the Eternite first, and hopefully not die. I'd really like to not die this time. That'd be cool. Please don't kill me.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Oh my god!
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammal.
I guess I'll die Instead of figure out... We've done this 4 times, man. I just used my last magnesium.
What do you see?
I think we saw everything, but I was just curious. Alright, how about the money now? I mean, the body.
I've got money on the mind.
The body's a white skill check, but also will kill us. So I don't even know if that's worth... I don't want to die in save scum until I do it. That feels bad.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
It's only 42.
It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its...
I think I'll come back when I have some magnesium. I don't want to save scum it. Well, that sucks. I did the one that I had more likely to succeed on. The one that was over 50%. We just missed too many coin flips. You're back today. But why? You were right. I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went and read up on them, just like you said. I even decided what kind of cockatoo I am. You want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
She's ready to put that question aside. No, I'm the major majestic cockatoo.
The what now?
The major majestic cockatoo. It's the most impressive one.
You truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
She says and slowly shakes her head.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Alright, let's go talk to Joyce. Wait, I've perceived something that I did not perceive before. With the depths of my knowledge. $1.69. I am so wise and observant. We will see the world entirely differently now. Why are you just staring? What do you see?
Yes?
Hey, Kim, you know what? It's day 3. We have a connection. You know that I stole these boots from a corpse. I think you should just know I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work, the case at hand. It can work miracles.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
So what's the difference in move on and let it be? On these 2.
The reveal.
Is this guy perceiving right now? I'm perceiving, Kim's perceiving the water. We're all perceiving stuff. I don't know what the difference is between these 2. Help me, chat. Move on or let it be? Aren't they the same thing? One sounds more talkative. Oh, I'm afraid this medical situation's more talk. This is like, go away. Okay.
Really? You look fine to me.
The lieutenant gives you a look thorough as if performing triage. I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call
No.
the station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
We just learned they're spying on the radio. Now I can't do this. No, I have to ignore that now. I just entrusted Kim with my secret even though he already knew. I had to tell him though myself. Because it's been 3 days. He's seen me do a lot of weird things. He deserved to know the truth. It makes for good drama. That's what a superstar cop would do. Confide in his one friend. Someone has to know his secret. From his own mouth. Otherwise, it's not dramatic enough. There has to be a weak link. Okay. Where is Kim? Did he leave me? I told him I had a medical problem and he bailed. Right away. He's like, bro, I can't handle you like this, my dude. There he is. I didn't sign up for this shit. And then he left. Yeah, that was the straw that broke the camel's back, apparently. Alright, here we are.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Well... First of all, dat 70 XP. Second of all, didn't Kim tell us to play coy with the information? Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Her tone more cautious suddenly. Kim's playing it close to the chest.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Indeed.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Was that about a bloodbath? I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony. Isn't that telling her information? What was that about, a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Should I even do 2 or just move on to 3? Alright, chat. Some of you aren't paying attention. Who voted for 1? Did you guys just click the first option just to click something? That's the one we just that's the one we just did. 2-1 again. That was a good one. I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
I'm wearing ceramic boots right now. Maybe I'm one of them.
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then? This isn't really telling me anything.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
Oh my god. Escalating! The situation is escalating. You've made a mess here. I have to say, this is not disco. Maybe... Maybe the investigations can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence. I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs hold of the mainsail as a wave crashes against the side of her boat.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
She's silent for a moment and then concludes.
Maybe a good bloodletting is just what Martinez needs.
Damn, Half-Light.
Houses drenched in red, blood gushing down Rue de Saint-Cispar. The whole place mopped with a giant red rag. Fresh bullet holes for all the old buildings.
Wash it nice and clean.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. You're one to talk. Like me. I'm the one going wrong, dude. I think we could manage that. Yeah, we probably could. I think the confrontation is inevitable. That's a pretty middle of the road, but also true. Wash it nice and clean is full psycho mode. I think that I don't want to click nice and clean, but the character is pulling me to it. Drama, conceptualization, think of the high art, chat. Painting the town red. The shivers and the half-light and the physical instrument all working together. Think about what really pushes me down that is conceptualization's info tab. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you'll be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute. Obviously, that's to a fault. But that is kind of the idea. Wash it nice and clean.
Clean. Yes. Nothing will grow here for 20 years. Crenell will send in gunships and the coalition government will follow suit.
Probably would still shudder, though. We could have both ways.
It will not be a pretty sight.
Okay, what do you want me to pick? This one? I think the confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this. Nameless, badgeless officer of the citizens' militia. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court. A good one, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
30 more XP, dude? It's very generous. What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, what else you got?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks for a second.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks again.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I would be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company and tell them to call him off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
All right, drama. I believe you. This is getting serious now. Escalating the situation by far. They're talking about a miniature civil war where 3 high-tech mercenaries go and basically just slaughter the entire town, potentially. Because the town's going to be fighting back against them. You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Did you talk to Kuno? Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did the teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place?
Didn't we hear it from... There weren't any reports, yeah, but didn't we already confront Titus about it? And he was like, that goes through us. We don't report that kind of thing.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who's the woman? That's the important thing. I think I know who it is, but who is it?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him personally?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name?
Lely.
Lely.
His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first. This Lely, anything else? Nationality? Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Okay, so we have the service name Lely. The others being the other operatives still in the field. Cordy, a nickname as well. The other woman, Phyllis DePaul. Cordy is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased.
DePaul, the radio operator. Chat, do we have two sides to this story coming together? I think there's a twist here. The twist is right there in front of us, though. The lieutenant cuts in. What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent. Oranese. Or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Must be hard to force your face to move in a new fashion. If you continue like this, you'll have an aneurysm. Then you'll have to.
We probably still have some of his hair stuck to your hand. Possibly, yes. Possibly. Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out.
We're gonna find them.
For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Oh, they're gonna freak out when I'm wearing their buddy's boots, and they're gonna kick my ass. That's what's gonna happen.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
You should show those meatheads exactly how savage you really are.
Yeah, all I have to do is beat their ass first. Easy.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Logic 5, very high. Sent by the Pines. Scab leader, bad acting. Yeah, we already know who one of them is. We already basically put 2 and 2 together there. That the Scab leader is one of them. Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans, he's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
She's poised and unperturbed.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
You're the one that made this mess, dude.
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
So basically, like, if I had to choose a side, it sucks because if you try to be as objective as possible, Averart and the Union are the most innocent. However, they are doing, like, their own vigilante strong-arm militia tactics. And they're obviously pieces of shit themselves, and they have a drug trade going on. But the guy that they killed is a mercenary sent to basically strong-arm everybody. I don't know, but then they're the ones that went on strike, but they went on strike because they don't have... They want everyone to be on the board, which is super unreasonable. But then last time they went on strike, they didn't even have, like, health care or overtime payment. But as far as, like, who did it, you couldn't have killed the mercenary if you didn't send the mercenary, I think is what I'm trying to get at. Like, if the mercenary wasn't there poking the hornet's nest, then the hornets wouldn't have stung. But outside of that basic fact, there are a lot of who's actually good and who's bad, and it's just shades of gray. One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
She nods towards the cabin. We might be able to pick up some details there.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
Yeah, they're gonna be pissed when I'm wearing the dude's boots.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Days. That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo and holds it in her hand. Dude, we're about to complete another mission? We have a mission for this. From, like, day one. Show people the victim's tattoos and find out.
For about half a minute, in silence.
Really, that long?
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet and observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Port cities. What's the use of this map? What travels did the dead man make? Who could tell me more? What's the use of the map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
And what travels did he make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first Semnes Island.
These all represent, like, real-world places. Oh, dude, artificial channel? They get stuck?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
Speaking of, I actually watched a cool video on that yesterday from, you guessed it, the operations room. You wouldn't think it would be interesting, but it's actually pretty interesting. They did a full, like, breakdown of the rescue of the boat. I'll put it in chat for you if you want to watch it. Those are the two constants, Vredefort on the shoulder and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of the Insulinde, the dawn of the Interstellary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more about this?
His platoon members? The other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
No, I want my XP encyclopedia, and I want it now, okay? 3 quests in 1 conversation, please.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
You would say that, yeah. I need the information. Ask Mercs about the tattoos.
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security, but if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, man.
What if I just take out both the mercenaries with my bare fists before they even have a chance to do anything? Wouldn't that just take care of the whole problem, and the people in town would celebrate me, and I could do whatever I wanted as a local hero? Easy peasy. Snap your fingers and done, dude. Just knock out Measurehead on the Union side, knock out the mercenaries. Bam! 360 spin kicks all around, dude. That's all for the tattoos. Thanks for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's it. Whew! She's always got so much to say. It's a huge conversation piece every single time. All right, let's do some more. What else we got? We're knocking them out, though. Ask the scab leader about the tattoos. I need to make sure these guys are going to be tougher than Measurehead. So I need to make sure I'm set. I need more than 8 more than 8 physical instruments for this. I would like to have 10 before I even broach the subject to him. I'm not going to... No wikis, don't tell me. That's just my own thoughts. I'm about to level up again. I got 61 skill points. Is it time for a thought, or is it time to go... I can't do another perception. I'm at max perception for now. Could do another composure. I'd rather do stuff that I can actually use. I need to go inspect the body again, but I'm scared I'm gonna die. That's the thing. I'm scared I'm going to be dead. I don't want to be dead. Hold on, let's do this. Got an idea about this, actually. Hold on. +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. Well, well, well. Couldn't search that before. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of the ship, then the coat's heavy fabric's got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. Aye, Captain. So we could lose the esprit de corps and the shivers to gain the suggestion, but lose the half-light as well. So you lose 3 stats to gain 1. But it's worth it if we want to put 1 point into suggestion and then talk to Annette and the other lady. Options. What else? There's more stuff I can get over here. I need to figure out how to get up. Because I can see all those things, but I haven't gotten there yet. And we've been back here. Oh, money, dude. I don't know where this money comes from, but there it is. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. There's supposed to be 10 cents. Was that 10 cents? This game has deep world building, focuses on tremendous immersion, and then look at you. Hey, oh, balcony right there, dude. I didn't see this somehow. Walk right past it 3 times. Yeah, what about me, Ace Tech? You got something you want to say about my beautiful character? Living his best life? What's wrong?
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Exactly, superstar. Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor.
Clavicles.
Who did this?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Anchored into the ocean floor to shoot?
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
Hey, Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition, but that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He fears the discussion might lead to disagreements, as it often does.
Take in the ocean for a minute.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. This is where the damage came from. From somewhere in the inlet. The cannons.
Endurance doesn't pop up too often, do you, Endurance? Despite having 6 HP.
What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Did I pick something up? Let's take off the reaction speed so we can keep the rhetoric. Could get our composure back, lose the authority. The authority is probably a good fit for us, though, to be honest. What should I do with the skill point? Internalize a thought? Or put a point into suggestion, go talk to Lena and Annette, and just have it for the future, which is kind of nice on its own. Other options are... We could get a Kuno Empathy and a Hail Mary, but that seems like a stupid idea. Could just... I don't know. None of these I really want. Man with sunglasses. Yeah, we need the Esprit de Corps. Not gonna happen. And I can't get any more perception yet. Did you internalize Detective Cousteau thought yet? No, I should probably internalize a thought. We're about to level up again soon anyway. We got capitalism, we got the armor and weaknesses associated with it, we got Detective Cousteau, but we have to lose 2 conceptualization for 2.5 hours. It's not bad though. I think we do Detective Cousteau. Yeah, let's do it. I've been wanting to do that for a while. Let's do it. Detective Cousteau. Maybe I should put this up before I talk to people. Hey, Cindy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having the high ground on us. That's right, we have evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's some clever cultural commentary. You better hand that over. Fumes are bad for you, okay? Chad, can you, can electrochemistry sniff those fumes, dude? Because I'm torn between 2 and 3. Art cop versus electrochemistry cop. Oh, okay, chat. I see how you are. You big suck-ups. No, I'm just kidding. 3.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
3%? Bye, Cindy. We'll be back. I think. Probably. Likely. $2.25! And I got 10 more cents from the locked door. The chair's new. Somebody lives back there. Well, I mean, Cindy lives somewhere. Does Cindy live here? Where am I? Second floor somewhere. I see a load of money. That's what I see. 10 cents here. Has Cindy been sleeping here recently? 10 more cents here. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells like chemicals. 10 more cents there. Fire. Suddenly you feel the box is on fire. Why? Dude, we just found some free Pyrrholodon, dude. Free Pyrrholodon right there. That's another one. That's a second Pyrrholodon. We got like 7 charges of Pyrrholodon. We should definitely use that more. Dude, clothes. Some jeans. +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speed? That's weird. They are both electrochemistry pants. But this one loses this one loses reaction speed so we can gain a savoir-faire. All your pants are drug pants. Yeah. Honestly, screw reaction speed. You know why? Because we have 6 endurance. Who cares if you can't aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? Exactly. Let's put on those and get the savoir-faire back. Oh yeah, that really changes our style up. Now we got 1 savoir-faire.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look
There's
cool,
something in the jeans!
calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
This game's amazing.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
We heard about this already.
Not familiar in a good way, you might say.
Yeah, from the...
There's pain in there somewhere.
Yeah, from the bad memories.
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty.
Yeah, we had a bat with the racist lorry driver.
Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Inspect it when you have some time. Let's not inspect it right now in case I literally pass out immediately. Like I did the last time I tried to confront my past. Then again, we were only out for like 10 minutes last time. It wasn't so bad. Alright, well, we figured out how to get up here, so that's pretty cool. One less mystery. Well, one more, actually. There's someone living in the top one. Now, we should... A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives us an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering. Ooh, what's this? Perception, baby. Perception. I see the world differently now. $7! And what am I taking? Big money. I got 14 bucks. That's huge, dude. There's shoes here? Whose shoes are these? Are these my shoes now? 33 cents in those shoes, dude. Wow, I didn't know perception was the money stat.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. A poor communard from the looks of it.
Let's go. We don't have...
Later then. Enter. It's generally easier.
Yeah, we already did this. We already did these.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Are we gonna do this, chat? Do we need to do this without Kim here? Or should we do it now? Do we have any... We have no reason to do this. This is also the only time I've gotten to use the chain cutters to date.
This door has been closed with
Ooh,
a padlock.
it's only 28%.
The chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Hey, Kim, don't tell anybody, dude. 28% chance, bro.
After you, detective.
This whole place is suspicious anyways, okay? Like, all of Martinez is in on it, okay? Everyone's complicit. We gotta just assume that literally every room will have untold secrets for investigation at this stage. Poster of a white star. Lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Oh, dude, this is the one with the big communist symbol right out front. Could be directly Union related. That's our probable cause. Book of Critical Theory on the Monstrosities of Capital and such. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Who's that supposed to be? Who's that guy? Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Marzov in their bedroom? Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works. Well, I was gonna pick this super, what do you call it? Cool anarchists who like to make money.
I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do.
He leans closer to inspect the economics book on the table.
There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
There's gotta be another thing here, though, that we're missing. 1 9mm bullet for a gun we don't even have. And a Sarah Marizian lounge jacket for conceptualization buff. Do we already have a shirt that gave that, though? Yeah, but it lowered suggestion. This is like a nice one. Classic white summer jacket, loved both by the Sarah Marizian Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well, regardless of your political ambitions. Oh, no, I can combo the jacket and the shirt together. Ah, I see. This is the part where I look over and 2 people are angry in chat. No, it's just Waldoy. Why don't I go like this? I look like a clown. Like I'm late to somebody's birthday party, and I just got out of bed. Honestly, the lack of esprit de corps, I know how much you can pull from this. But we all know that conceptual is better for me. The Shivers has been good, but we still have 6 Shivers. It's still a significant amount, you know? Even without the clothes on. I just need to make sure I take this shirt off if I want the +2 to physical. If I need the physical, I need to take the shirt off. This is like a weird Facebook suit. I got like blue jeans with like an upper suit jacket, fingerless gloves, and combat boots. Art Cop has carried us. I agree with that. Now we've got back to 7 conceptual. We're going to be up to 9 once the Detective Cousteau is researched a little more. Okay, that was a good find, though. Dude, I'm having fun exploring. I love how we've been here 3 times and I'm still finding new stuff because I'm doing things different, going to different places, and coming back with new stats. That's what makes it fun. It's like really good backtracking. Oh, magnesium, my hero. And some new alcohol. We got some booze in here. I just missed it before. Perception has been holding us back. Jeans and blazer, you ready for your E3 presentation? Yeah. Yeah. Got some red wine, so I can actually use the wine, because I'm avoiding the vodka because it's a permanent buff. We'll try the wine if we need it. We haven't done any physical boosts in a long time. I want to do something with this. Oh, you need to have the wire cutters to open that. But I think it was glowing when I had the other thing, too. Oh, okay. It was not. Okay, just double checking. Gotta come back later for you. Well, now we can afford to inspect the body and hope for a good roll. We have like a 40% chance, I think. It's not great. But we gotta give it a shot. We actually have a little bit of money now. I'm trying to avoid sleeping in the trash. So I want to get 20 bucks before I buy anything, but it's so hard. We got really lucky with that $7 fine, though. We got $15.60 already, and it's only $9.21. It's not bad. Oh, yeah, the door that we never went in. We never even went in there. We never even unlocked it. It's still available.
The door to the Weasel's den, guarded by the lion-headed knocker. Both have seen better days.
But if we unlock it, I don't know what's gonna happen, so let's not do it. Think of the loot. Yeah, that's the only thing I am thinking of. I'm not gonna do it. Not yet. Every text box is a minute. It varies, Marstapants. Time only advances when you are doing things, reading things, talking, having conversations. And depending on what you're doing, it will take less or more. Alright, let's go check the bear fridge. What? I can inspect the fence now? There's so much I didn't see.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
And I have visual calculus. Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Really, perception, huh? It's day 3, buddy, and you just now showed up.
This isn't case-related, you think.
Wait a second, I just got it. Chat, I just understand the gameplay mechanics. My character is supposed to be this god character who solved over 200 crimes in his heyday. He sucks when he wakes up. And it's not that I'm leveling up my character, it's that his brain is slowly reconstructing the god-tier cop that he used to be. So I'm not actually improving, I'm just unsucking myself, little by little. And then whatever I end up as is who my cop was. That's gotta be it. What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
Superstar.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Start, crash, reverse, turn. 3-point turn.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there. And then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
He did say that.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Hey, Kim, a car drove through the fence here. Can you believe that, man?
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Hey, Kim, you think this is connected somehow?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You serious, Kim?
You could Follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
The canal, dude. Today's the day we can actually cross the canal. Okay, I'm right. I was going up here for a different thing, though. I was gonna go in there and check the body, but then I got just sidetracked by this. Oh, I see something on the side of the roof up there, too. We'll be back. One day I'll figure out how to talk to you again, because I think I need to talk to you. I think I know. It appears that 2 rooms share this balcony. And I think I know. Just speculating. No need to confirm or deny. Dat zoom. Yeah. Yeah. Dat zoom. 20% zoom out range. It always amazes me how much I missed every time I watch someone play. What was the last thing I did that you missed that's not a spoiler for me? Hear more noise, but I don't know if it matches. I had no fizz and never got to lick rum off tables. I actually didn't lick the rum off the table. That was the only thing I've held back on. I never 360 spin kick
The bear's
measured.
eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
When I had the option to lick the booze off the table, I was still worried about what Kim thought of me. But we've been through so much just odd shit since then, I would do it now, and I wouldn't care. I've literally just told him I was taking drugs right in front of him. He probably expects it at this point. He's probably shocked when I didn't do it. Only a 42%, I'm gonna die. No, yeah, I'm dying.
He touched the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later.
I've
At least
tried
he's safe here until then.
so many times, dude. It was a 42, and we failed the 53 or 58% on the outside for perception as well. I can't let the body go without doing that final inspection. I might be missing so much because it's a legendary check. And it took magnesium too. Well, we tried. We did try. Gave it our best. I bet the devs have stats about what subplots and actions are the rarest. That's what I wish they would show at the end of the game, like Detroit Become Human style. That'd be really cool. All right, where to now? Scab leader is not what I want to do right now. Call your station about my medical issue. Sounds like a terrible idea based on what we've learned. Prove your authority. Can't do it. Beauty can't do it. Gloves can't do it. I think we go to new area. I think it's new area time. I think it's gonna go to new zone. We can go. Yeah, I mean, we can go see what new perception gives us. It's about. I mean, we can go back up to the harbor. We can do that later, though. Let's go to the new area. We're already here at the crossroad. Talk to you guys. Give me your sandwich. We got the shop and 15 bucks. We could take a look in the shop again. I just don't know. I'm so stingy with my money in the game. It's so hard to come by.
Coming back.
If he really wants to save the economy, he'd let you pay with net worth.
I need
Go
composure.
over and ask him if you can.
I want to buy the itchy. Oh, they tell me what they have. 2 half-light. You lose a composure and a savoir-faire. 2 half-light.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. You should go over and ask him about paying for those sneakers with your net worth.
I can't savoir-faire because I don't have enough of you, dude. I need those found sneakers. +1 reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, lose an encyclopedia. Can I buy the speakers?
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers, dude.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
How dare you? Throw that in my face.
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
The amphibian sports visor gives you +1 perception. That would have been useful a moment ago. But it's also $6, and I didn't even have $6 when I did the first check. To be fair, I only had 2. I had 333. I did only have 333.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses. You're right. I'm too sensible for those. What's chat say? Is Art Cop too sensible for those? Wow. Even Kim's against it, and chat is not against it. You don't see chat disagreeing with Kim too often.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
If I want to look like one, what do you think I am? +1 electrochemistry, -1 logic. Who needs 10 electrochemistry at this stage in the game? Honestly, that would be my tallest stat. Max. I feel like I should buy this. But am I gonna get another $11 by end of day? We have a whole day, though. We do have the whole day. And more perception may find more money. We've been finding a ton of money with perception. It might pay for itself.
Sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
Behold. The malformed green frog of the visor seems to keep an eye on your surroundings. A beady, suspicious eye. The lime-tinted cellophane appears to be poorly molded. The imprint says, made in Safra. Beady, suspicious eyes, +1 perception. I wish I had the eyes on the model. We gave him, he did give us 10 real earlier, so we reinvested it back into his shop. Right? That did happen. These guys weren't here before. But they don't have anything to say either. checking to see if anything changed.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
That's a rad Man from Hjelmdal t-shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
We have a lot in common. I'm a big fan of Man from Hjelmdal too.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan, but I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What did you mean the Man from Hjelmdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Stop talking about this nerd stuff. It will make you weedy. Buy the damn shirt already. It's powerful.
How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
The Man from Hjelmdal is a superstar. I'm a superstar. It would be perfect. Perhaps I could repay you in some other way? I guess I can't think of a good reason. Can I do a quest for you so I can have free shit from your shop? That's kind of what this says to me. Don't you have like a mission or something you need me to do? But I am a superstar. And it would be perfect. So I'll let chat decide. Wow. Overwhelmingly superstar. The Man from Hjelmdal is a superstar. I am a superstar, and it would be perfect.
I suppose that makes sense, yes. Please go ahead and take it. Welcome to Hjelmdal.
That's the first time being a superstar has ever worked. I don't think it's ever gotten us anything else in the whole game except laughed at. +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers, -2 authority. The Man from Hjelmdal is standing in front of a burning village, dual-wielding his ever-present Zweihanders. His muscles look ready to burst out of the 2-dimensional print and into your 3-dimensional life. Okay, so what you're saying is, chat, it's time to ditch the authority shoes. And it's time to ditch the authority with the Hjelmdal shirt. We get a suggestion back, but we lose 1 conceptualization, which we get to keep from the jacket anyways. We wear the jacket on top with the Hjelmdal on the bottom. You can't even see it, but it's there. And then we go back to 1 composure but no savoir-faire. That sucks too. I need some new shoes. At least we have, I think 3 composures more important than authority, but sometimes when we need authority, it's nice to have. Either way. Either way, I think this is nice. The physical instrument and shivers buff. Actually, wait. Technically, we could get a second physical instrument just by taking the shirt off, but it does boost shivers up to a 7. And I like the composure. Alright, what else was in here? The street light, the toys, and maybe more stuff that we aren't perceptive enough to see yet.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the...
Okay, we need interfacing for that.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
So we know where tape player is. We haven't found the tape yet. Let's talk to him himself.
Hello, hello. Let me know if... Sure, let me have a look.
Dude, I could sell the armor.
Alright, let's see it.
I've got these sabatons.
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't need bloodthirsty mercenaries knocking on my door looking for their missing toys. Besides, this gear costs a fortune. There's no one in Martinez with that kind of money.
Sell it to the pawn shop.
It feels like he would have accepted the risk if he hoped to profit from it. It's not greed, though. Deep down, he's a gambler, provided the stakes are sufficiently interesting.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Dude, I've been hoarding all this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question to chat, and I'm gonna phrase it delicately so that you don't overstep the boundaries of the question. Without being specific, please just give a yes or no response to this question. Are there items or items in this list that will come up again later? Yes or no? Okay, that's all I needed to know. I would just wanted to basically ask if this was a trash, like, because you know how in some RPGs they give you they're all in a separate category, and it's just like things, because these are the only things I can sell, and after 30 hours, not one of them has come back, except the dice, yet. So I've been very patient, but I was just basically asking if, like, I don't know what is or isn't trash without cheating, so I guess I'm just gonna hoard everything, is the usual answer. I'm just gonna hoard everything, I guess.
Another
Goodbye.
time, perhaps.
Okay, I don't want to look it up. I don't want to look it up. The photo came up? No, that was a photo of the dead body. He didn't want that. It had a separate dialogue. Okay, let's go flip this breaker switch.
A rusting control panel with loose wires.
Oh, those are the
dangling out from
construction
hole where
guys.
an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
They're the ones who are supposed to fix this. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects again, the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk against the contact pins.
The water lock starts moving.
Nice. Yes. New zone.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
First of all, Kim, I don't even know what I can do now besides go to the coast. I can't sing karaoke. Don't know who made the call. Can't get in the secret passage that I know of yet. Can't find who got to the trash. Can't afford the pants from Kuno. Oh, report back to Plaisance about your findings. That's the only thing I can do, I guess. Investigate the tattoo. Find Speed. Find Morel. He's also down there somewhere. Track down your badge. Who knows? Armor somewhere down here as well. Send the body, but I haven't finished inspecting it. Smoker, not time yet. Armored gloves. Fishing village down the coast. Add more beauty, can't do that. Prove your authority, can't do that. Call the station, don't want to do that. Scab leader, that's the only main thing we can do. So, I'm just gonna go down here. $55 real, and we get 10 real every time we investigate a green circle as well. So we're just collecting money. This actually, yeah, it's a good reason to go to a new spot because everything's new to us. So that's just 10 cents every single time we find something. But yeah, new area is fun to explore. Perfectly paced, I think, too, this far into the game. Kind of like as soon as you start getting comfortable with your surroundings, they throw, this is a new wrench. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Interesting. No entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Wonder what that could mean.
Dude, magnesium. In the bricks.
Sick. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. +1 empathy, -1 logic. Bleh. No thanks.
Feel the streets, baby. Leave the reason behind.
For taking your supersonic out for a ride on the streets of Jamrock where your heart is buried. Super dramatic. To be a biker, you must lose your logic. Hey, what's up, Nomek? Feeling comfy? Bam, new stuff. Oh yeah, look at me. Do I not look comfy to you? My character looks like he got interrupted changing clothes from being like a track bet taker at like a horse racing track to I don't know, the casual suit jacket is throwing me for a loop, like a hotel not bouncer, hotel clerk. What do you call the people that help you with baggage and stuff in the elevator? Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. But yeah, I hope the rest of your stream went well yesterday, though, Meg. We're having some fun in a new zone. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. This looks like a clubhouse where some kids might play. The swing is missing. Nobody's been here for a long time. Also, the music's a bit loud in this area. Birds in the birch tree, barely audible coos from above. Someone left their music collection. The smallest church in Saint Seiyan. I got a tape. Finally. It was nice. Hope this adventure continues to be a joy. Yeah, it's been great. We've had a lot of pretty good revelations today. The plot has been advancing pretty rapidly. Well, slowly, but it's been a deluge of hints about what's to come. Apparently, small-scale civil war is imminent. I didn't realize it was going to be so big in scope. The A-side has smallest church in Saint Seiyan written on it, while the B-side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play. Yeah, we gotta buy the boombox now, and then we can sing karaoke. Some trash for our trash bag. Glory, say the graffito, to the ghosts of us. $1.20. Yeah, perception is kind of paying for itself here, to be honest. Nothing else down there yet. Pop a little quick save. We're back to 12:45 already. It's almost paid for itself. Halfway. We got like $2 or $3 back. She's walking around with a trash bag and a crowbar. Looks like I'm scavenging a post-apocalyptic wasteland. There's quite a bit to look at over here. I think I need to turn around. I'm going kind of like up the path, almost to a different zone. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Let's go inside. It's its own room. Interesting. I really would be okay with every RPG just being structured like this one. Yeah, I like RPGs that are more choice-driven and less combat-driven. That's just me. Another postcard. A bow tie. +2 drama. What? Ah! Screw you, Inland Empire. Hello, drama. Yes. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement, though. Theater kid. +2 drama. That puts us up to 9 drama. Yes, exactly what I hoped. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Probably more in here that we just can't see. But yeah, I like the combat-based games. I think Baldur's Gate does a pretty decent job of walking the line between dialogue choices and combat. I'm anxious to see Baldur's Gate done and start a new campaign. I'm probably going to wait until it's done, because I already tried the early access, and I remember just waiting, like, okay, I gotta wait now. Because it was so, I loved it so much that I was upset that I was not experiencing it in its finished form.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Great news. I found somewhere new to sleep.
Huh?
I said great news. I found somewhere to sleep. Point at the boat. Under this boat here, it'll be free. I can pretty much finish the case from under that boat there. It's dry, weatherproof, and free of charge. I'm gonna live under a boat now. Boat cop. I don't know. You guys pick. They're all great. I said, great news. I found somewhere to sleep. Under this boat here. It'll be free.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
You know how much I have to scrape? Do you see me, Kim? I have a plastic bag with cans in it just so I can afford to pay the night's rent tonight while we're trying to solve this crime.
You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
This is serious, Kim. That was not a joke. I'm actually gonna live under that. Footprints in the snow leading away from this car. Seems like the walker was either confused or drunk out of his mind. Banged up fuel canister. Worth $3.62. A dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. Logo on the sides partially stripped over years of use. The government issued red dyed fuel oil inside looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse. Wait, is there still liquid in there? We could use that as paint. And the postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue cloudless sky.
The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back, a single sentence repeated twice. I got out. I got out. No addressee. Okay. In this stream, we are Raphael Ambrosius Costo. Yes, we are. A bottle drained of all its booze, frozen to the ice. 75 cents on the ground.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where the tracks on the plaza led to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
What's the make of this? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Run your hand over the metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Chat. This is my car. I crashed it. The ice, it's the same wheels, same blue. And it was here a week ago since I got there.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Looks like Jake. Who's Jacob? Who the hell is Jacob Earl? Is that like a person I'm supposed to know? Who the hell is this? A joke name? What should we do? Maybe John Doe?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
Hey, chat, I think I found my badge. How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
An hour or two? Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. We're gonna sit here for a couple, okay? Let's hang out on the
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
This seems like an important story point, so we're gonna do this. Especially if it's doing like a whole... We've never done like a cutscene with Kim, where we talk to him like this since the first night.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue. Drama. Whistle a tune. Art cop +1. I don't recognize this.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside. looking at the water and the sunken car. The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Bro! Is number one what I think it is? Oh my god, dude. Does the game really think I'm that bad? Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic
Let's do
benefits
this.
to.
I don't have enough rhetoric for this. I did want to put another point into rhetoric, though. We're about to have a debate about which one's better. I'm about to just blow a skill point on rhetoric so I can debate the benefits of anthills versus rivers of leeches ahead of time. I've wanted 6 rhetoric for a while anyways, but it feels like such a... I am very impulsive. I can't do another perception. I could do another suggestion. I could do another... I need more... Well, conceptualization will come back when this thing is done. I'm doing it. Rhetoric. Ugh! It's too late. We're gonna be smart. We're gonna be good at debating.
Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
I was ready for that debate, dude. Well, hey, come on, devs, let me have this. I wanted it anyways, okay? Look, you see all this cool stuff I could do? Listen, here's all this cool stuff I can do with rhetoric, dude. I could make Gaston give me his sandwich, okay? Think about it. I can make him give me his sandwich. Is that not good enough? That seems like a good enough reason for me. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who you choose? Do you think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun. I don't think I'm ever gonna find my gun. The world is so big, and my gun is so small. If I put enough time into eating right, I could turn myself into a living weapon.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupri, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of his vehicle?
Logic, dude! Of all people, I expected better from you. That sounds like something that physique would say, not intellect. 41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. 41, huh? The street racer's quite the ladies' man. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41. A stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache. I love how chat's always all like, ooh, drama and art cop. But when I present you with all these potentially hilarious options, you guys pick this super serious confession time, heart-to-heart conversation one. I like 5. 5 shows still in my delusions. But you have a horrible headache, and it's obvious you're right on the cusp. This one's better. That's why 13% was right.
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41, your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my God, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea? Me? I probably realized this a little faster than the game wanted me to. No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean, seriously, it's just a coincidence.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes.
That almost killed me.
Looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
I jumped the canal? Maybe I was in pursuit of somebody. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not going to take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, now this. Things were going so well. We were just whistling, merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
The lieutenant says with a smile. Maybe I was in pursuit of somebody.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Find the traffic hooligan. Well, this is not what I was expecting to find over here. That is for sure. It's a cool scene, though. I really like this scene. Nice. It's a good reveal, too. The music's good. It's my badge. And my jacket. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances the badge in your hands. Study it.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, And in the lower right corner, your precinct.
It's too late, chat. It's too late. Breakthrough for Detective Raphael Cousteau is like as I find the badge with my own photo and precinct information on it, it's ready to pop. The timing is impeccable. Like, this is undeniable evidence that this is me. And yet, right as soon as I'm done looking at it, Detective Cousteau will emerge. This is gonna be miserable, but awesome at the same time. Let's take a look at the photo first.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
Breakthrough to reject your old name and choose who you really are. Exactly.
But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Strange. It doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
What? Wait. It just took away this other option. What the hell? What if I didn't want to accept it? That's the first time in the whole game, I think, that a non-parenthesed option 50-50s anything. Well, I guess I gotta start this conversation over again. Did I just save? Yeah, like 4 minutes ago. The autosave saved like 4 minutes ago. Luckily, it saved. This is the first time I ever save scummed. Try saying 1, maybe it comes back. Oh. Maybe. It's okay. I can just... It'll take 30 seconds to get through this. And I can make an actual save, because it seems important.
The police...
At least...
In case you see a photo, the man, but the 8. What do you... It looks... The lack of the badge in your hand.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry.
Alright, I'll try though. I want to see if it would have gone back, like you guys
Not
said.
Not strange at all. It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe.
Oh, you guys are right. You guys were right. But at least we have a concrete save now. But I don't want to be Harry Dubois.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
The badge in your hands
exactly
shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Yefreitor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, Captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreitor. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decontage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, Lieutenant.
This is all very interesting. I thought my rank was drunk.
Decontage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few.
Junior officers are teens? Well, time to go hire us some new junior officers. Come on, kids.
Kings like satellite officers and the additional Yefreitor rank I already explained.
Satellite officers? So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? Wait, thanks for explaining all this. Don't mention it. Like, don't mention this? Like, just keep this unsaid. Is satellite officers gonna be bad to ask about?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
You're given the title satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him, so it was me. Thanks for explaining all this.
My pleasure.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics. I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. That's like such a weird thing to say. I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics.
People have been through worse and gotten back on their feet, Lieutenant de Freitor.
He says with a reassuring little smile. Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
The serial.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Well, I guess we're not going to have anything else to say about that. Thanks, Encyclopedia, for not being smart enough. Date of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freitor. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Thanks, guys. You're really helping me out here. Precinct 41, that's my precinct.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse. to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain.
We're barely getting these encyclopedia checks.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
All right. All right. Now, the moment you've all been dreading. Do you know what it is?
Detective Cousteau.
Uh-huh.
Monsieur Cousteau, the reward for coming up with your classy new name has arrived. What are the attributes Detective Cousteau should gain in? Obviously, savoir-faire and esprit de corps. You know exactly what they do and what those words mean. They're refined, like you. You have a ton of that fancy stuff. And if the world can't accept Raphael Ambrosius is your name, you will always be Detective Cousteau to yourself. R.A. Cousteau, sophisticated culture detective, specializes in ancient things and art.
And art. +1 savoir-faire. This one sounds fancy. Let's have this. Esprit de corps. Yep, fancy. Let's have this one too. So it's basically 1 skill point spent to gain 2 skill points in this case, which is not bad. I guess we could use both of those. Namely, I'm excited about the savoir-faire, and I want more than this, but we have a -1 from items. But at least it's better than 0. Running out of space, chat. I only got 4 more of these. And we got a bunch of big things here. Alright, where to next? Well, oh, we're not done, I guess. We got the jacket still. Black uniform jacket with the RCM signature white rectangle on its right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read LTN2JFR. It's of exceptional quality, other than some minor wear and tear. Ditch conceptualization for more esprit de corps and visual calculus. Huh. I mean, we do have 8 conceptualization, but we were just so excited. We did get our 2 back. That's the big thing. So we could drop 1 to get another esprit de corps and a 6th visual calculus. That would make us a much better officer, but a worse artist. It's probably worth it unless we actually need the conceptualization checks. Can't say I looked much better, though. What does the electricity between the thoughts mean? I think it's just a visual. I believe it's just a visual effect. A broken axle grinding. Oh, that. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above. Maybe there's something inside? Decades-old concrete defense. Children play on them now. Well, 90 cents is 90 cents, I suppose. This is where we came in. Well, we are currently here. Let's keep moving. But journal-wise, we just did a lot. Track down the badge. We had the traffic hooligan at the same time, which was me. It was me. We could probably also report that we found our badge to the office. This is... What? Was that not lit up? Hang on, how much stuff have I been missing that's not been lit up that I can still interact with? Oh no. Dude, I could do that the whole time? I didn't click on half of them because they weren't lighting up, so I just never clicked on them. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Someone's here. Quick travel unlocked?
Yes.
What? We can take the boat? That's pretty sick.
A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut. No peeking in. What do we have here? Besides 10 cents. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Whoa. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. Moralist pants. I don't think we want those. That's the... Oh, they're brown pants. I get it. Morning EU Squad. What's up, Wax Cecile? How's it going, dude? Cinder blocks charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Okay, this is the other way around, where we just were. Why is my hand grabbing everything? I'm grabbing the world. I can pick up the very earth from the ground. It's at my fingertips. But yeah, why my cursor is just pickup mode. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Revisit the bench if you need to pass time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone. Oh. Why did they make it sound so weird? Kim? I don't want to alarm you, but the game has informed me multiple times that there will come a point at which you are gone. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. We can use the crowbar. Dude, double magnesium. So useful. There's a lot of people here. Money! I need the money! Alright, before we talk to you guys... The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy enough, though. This is definitely going to be like a completely different community. Let's talk to you. You seem important. What are these doing in the fish? Plus perception boots? Well, I can lose my composure, lose my savoir-faire debuff. and become extremely observant. Hyper observance. 5 perception with only 1 motorics, dude. Savoir faire got boosted, composure got unboosted though. I need some more composure. I accidentally just killed. Oh.
The planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. The boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored.
We have a lot, dude. Money is rolling in.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
She gestures towards the fishnets.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
I need more suggestion.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Hey, could I borrow that sword? I'm just like some strange man that's come up after she just told me. Men need a lesson in manners from time. Hey, can I have that sword? I disarm you. Hey, can I borrow that sword? It's pretty badass.
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Is she flirting with you? A little? You think she might be.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
What is the wonder?
Coach means the expression.
I've already lost the expression, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. We worked so... But I am gonna be the art cop. Would Raphael Cousteau look this sad all the time? Or would he go back to his own old expression after she just got done talking about how everyone puts on an act, and then what's the first thing I do? Oh, God. Wow, you guys... Oh! When we're talking to Kim, it's time to be serious. And Kim deserves the truth. But when we're talking to anybody else, those guys suck. Lie, art, steal, drama. Oh, I see how you are. Behold, point to the expression on your face. Her eyes meet yours, and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Oh no, she's eating into my soul.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all these men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why, if they're all thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke. Where's your husband now?
Gone.
The harbor seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Revachol. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
He disappeared. Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
He died. Was he murdered?
The lieutenant shakes his head again.
Yeah. By himself. Inadvertently. He never respected the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day he didn't come back. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Nod sagely. Death is nothing. I shit on death. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Oh, that's rich. Art Cop would probably pick 2. My character is physically incapable of picking 3 or 4 here, so it's really just the lesser of 2 evils. 3's pretty artsy. I mean, 2's pretty artsy.
Oh? The kids too, right? Working class people don't have that luxury. That's for rich folks. We just go on. I buried my man, mourned for a month, and that was it. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids. Not for the worst, at least.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk.
Oh my god.
Oscar, both of you could need some action.
Oh my god, dude. No! Wait. Why is -6 doesn't know a good spot for the date, parentheses, all caps, explore the coast? Is that your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days. Put your hand in the rain.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
Chat? I think we've hit a sore spot. But you still want to go with the boat. Okay, the boat. When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails. My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Thanks, visual calculus. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Walking on the beach sounds quite... Oh. What have you found so far?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely. Mines. Mines. You need mines.
Hey, a mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it? I need to know about those human bodies. Drugs. I need info on this. Major narc here. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Okay, enough about this place. I only get to ask one? Dude, think about... Okay. We see dead bodies, human, wash up on the shore. That would be the cop answer. A mine is... Think about the potential. We're going to be carrying that mine around in our pocket for like 12 in-game hours until the opportune moment we get to blow somebody to hell. That sounds badass, physical instrument. Or we could get that drugs quest taken care of. Nobody's been able to hook us up with any. Chat wants the mine. The potential for explosives is too great to pass up, apparently. The RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one, because some army folks
screwed it,
came by,
chat!
took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
I was led astray by rhetoric, and thus the video game. The video game misled us there. We should have just asked about the drugs, but probably weren't any drugs either. She doesn't seem overly helpful. I'm looking for somebody. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals that mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait. The like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Thanks, conceptualization. I was wondering where you were. Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
Not looking for anybody else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Be seeing ya. $60 points. Can't believe I pumped a point into rhetoric to argue about ants. But you know what? It was worth it because I wanted to put a point in rhetoric for so long and just never did. So I just needed to do it. Rip the band-aid off. I probably should do another thought after this. But suggestion would be lovely as well. I think a point of suggestion would go a long way. Or a point of composure. Either one. I have some clothes that would make either of those easier, but... I wish there was a compare. I'm getting so many items now, it's getting hard to compare everything together. Basically... I have to ask myself, do I really want 5 perception at all times? Probably not. When I'm talking to people, at least. At least not scary people. I want composure when talking to scary people. Not that I would ever tell them that they're scary. It's locked tight. Something suspicious about this house. You can't see into the house from this angle. Transcendent. Someone's name on that house. And we got the whole beach up here. Oh, we're looking for the little kid with the armor. There's a grandma and some more. But speaking of see you later, chat, I think this is a good see you later spot for us. It's after yup time, midnight. 8.5 hours. We're in a new area with like 6 characters that need to be talked to, plus spot up to the northwest that needs to be explored. So it's a nice place to begin the next time. Hey, I found you again. Started watching you in the Banished days. It was a long time ago, Icy Bison. Sorry you caught me at the end of a 8+ hour stream. But I'll be streaming again later today. Had a lot of fun. Got a lot of good stuff done, dude. The new area is exciting. We're like at midday on day 3? Or something? So we'll probably finish day 3 on the next one we play. I'm gonna do something else tomorrow. We're gonna break it up. Give VOD watchers some time to catch up. Give my brain some time to catch up. I don't want to burn out. I don't want to go through the motions. So we'll probably take a few day break for disco and do something variety tomorrow. And then maybe stream Thursday, maybe take Thursday off. I don't know. We might play some more disco this weekend though. Because I'm committed to basically completing the game. It just might take a little time. Because I don't want to play 8 days in a row. But I'm pretty committed to, like, completing the whole campaign. I'm too invested in the story. I'm having a lot of fun. But it's time to shake it up a little bit. Thanks for watching tonight, though. I appreciated everybody hanging out, and I hope you had fun. It's been a really good experience for me and a really fun series of streams. And it's been cool to get into the game and see why it's so beloved so widely. I'm gonna send you guys to the Void tonight. So thanks for watching, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys again at probably close to 4 p.m. Pacific later today or tomorrow, depending on where you are. Syntax, enjoy the VOD if you watch it. Same goes for the rest of you. We got a lot of stuff done. We got to kind of close up the drug quest. Well, the drug ring quests. Got to be introduced to Titus and the Hardy Boys. And kind of figure out what's going on with them. Got the boots. The armor stuff is ticking along. We got the canal closed up. We had a talk with Evrart right at the beginning, didn't we? Or maybe not. Maybe that was yesterday. It's kind of run together a little bit. But yeah, a lot of wheels are turning. So I'm enjoying it. Good night for now, everybody. I'm gonna go, I don't know. I gotta figure out what's for dinner. There's food somewhere, and I don't know where. It's time to feed. Good night, everybody. Show Midas. Why don't you maybe come here earlier? You would have already seen him. Maybe you should have, I don't know, been here. Absentee viewer. I will show you the door. Good night. See you soon, everybody.